set. So that was basically a double whammy for Brother JC over there in a bad, bad way.
And just out beyond, we've got some humpback whales that are breaching and slapping some water around. So
they're showing off for you folks. So
yeah.
Just pay attention out there. Today's one of the days scenes. They're a little further out. There's been a few times this past couple of weeks, Rocky. They've been actually uncommonly close to the shore, which is beautiful because you can almost see in detail the tail and the colors, and it was amazing. The other day, I working city and county lifeguard down at Rock.
Oh yeah,
and we had them jumping in front of the tower, and you could literally see like the whole body come out of listening and. JC, there's one more. There's at least one more wave in this set behind. If he can get in, he'll be on the shoulder. I'm not sure by getting in on this wave, on the shoulder how much scoring potential they'd be for him. He's not going to get in position for this next wave. 30 seconds left, going crazy. He has one here on the shoulder. It's definitely a smaller wave, but if he can tee off on this thing, Rocky, he might have a chance, and that chance is gone. Sorry, that wave just went all flat on him, and that's the thing that's super tricky about surfing Sunset Point, Rocky, is a lot of time the wave looks like it's going to peak up, and then you take off, and then it just flattens out.
Yeah, we were discussing create the different phases of the wave that you got to be ready for. It's not just one perfect wave all the way across where you can time it and tee off. You got to really be on your toes. And we'll count down with 5, 4, 3, 2, ekahi.
All right, so that's the end of the heat. So unofficially, Casper Steinfath getting through that heat, and JC Shimahara gave it a good fight, just coming up a little short there. But we want to applaud the effort by both men out there in their man-on-man, three-man heat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All righty, so that is the start of heat number 17, which is the fifth heat in this second round of the main event in our Repocharge round. In this round, scheduled for per heat, but due to some technical difficulties, they either may have shown up late or are injured or have prior engagements, let's say, and couldn't make it. So that last heat was a two-man heat, like we were saying earlier. Alex was out there by himself for a little bit until Austin came out and gave him a run for his money. But this is a Repocharge heat, meaning 3 men are in this heat and only one person is getting out and advancing into round 3. So what happened in round 1, we are currently in round 2. Round 1, we had 4-man heats with 50% advancing through. Had a second chance, or last chance I call it, to this round, which is round 2, which only rewards first place. So a lot of times as competitors, Rocky, until the final, we're at least trying to get second place. Second place advances us through to getting us all the way to the final with the 50% advancement. This one has 3 guys battling it out for first place. So it's different when it's a man-on-man in that same amount of time. It totally changes your thought process. It changes what you want to do. Big turn on the outside. Looks like we got competitor in blue there, if I'm not mistaken. That is Leco Salazar, former world champion. And actually, I was saying the story the other day. The first year that we had the stand-up paddle world tour, we went to Brazil and weren't sure what we were going to get as far as how good the competitors were there. And the held in Brazil was actually won by none other than Leco Salazar, who is also a former world champion on the stand-up paddle world tour. So needless to say, the quality of the riders from Brazil was awesome. Get a barrel. Unfortunately, he was a little too far behind that wave and was unable to make it, Rocky. But like I said, he here, or sorry, it just went blank. It's
Well,
old age.
that's-
Old age.
That's a perfect time for me to chime in here.
Hit. Help.
We have our next heat scheduled to check in. Pomai Ho'opili, Slater Trout, and Peo Lizarazu. Please check in. Pomai, Slater, and Peo, check in. In this heat right here, we saw already from blue, Leco Salazar from Brazil. And in the white is Jun Adegawa from Japan. And in the red, it is Kai Bates from Australia.
Yeah, so like I was saying, getting back on my thought process there, we like to see the guys going for it. Although when June put in on that wave, it looked very unlikely. There basically wasn't anything else he could do. The wave was closing out and racing and running. So if he didn't pull in, he'd end up straightening out anyway, not getting any score potential. But by pulling in that way, it gave him a chance that, hey, you never know what's going to happen. The wave may have opened up, which from what we were looking at was unlikely. But if you don't go, you don't know.
Yeah.
So he went for it, and it didn't work out this time, but it may next time.
And as a surfer, just to get that view from inside the barrel, sometimes it's an inspiring thing.
Ooh, here we go. We got Ryder in red, I believe, with his first wave.
Boom.
This is Kai Bates.
Oh.
Oh! Goes for a big turn like we were talking, Rocky. Goes for that big turn. And speaking to what we were saying, how the judging criteria has moved to not so much the quantity of the maneuvers you're doing on the wave, but more so the quality. And a perfect way to speak to that was in that last heat when JC was down and he was fighting back. He got what looked like was going to be a really good wave, but he only got one big turn off of it. But it ended up being a mid to high 5-point ride, so almost a 6-point ride, just for the one big maneuver. So it's good to see. If it's good to see that they are awarding that, because sometimes, or actually most of the time, I prefer to see somebody going big rather than doing a bunch of little junky turns. We have blue there. That was Leco Salazar again, taking off that wave, on that wave, but looking down the line, not seeing much happening, opts not to go.
So we have an important announcement. For any caddies. And
Stay out of the way, Gunfun it.
Casper and Sean, or whoever was caddying for Casper in that last heat, that was much too close. At some point, you were bailing waves, and that's too close to the lineup. So all caddies, please be sure if you're going to go out today. I know that there's a lot of lows for you to sneak over, but when the good ones come, the worst case scenario is that you're in a competitor's way, and that will be a zero tolerance. We cannot have that happen even once for those competitors. So we need you all to play it safe and stay very wide. All caddies, we'd like you to line up with the Water Patrol jet ski, the yellow tent, the Pacifico tent here is a good indicator. But if you do get too close, the judges are able to assign an interference if your caddies are too close. So just make sure all caddies that you stay very wide today to avoid the worst case scenario of getting in a competitor's way.
If not, we have Pohaku Stone run you over on his jet ski. So if you just so happen to get run over by a jet ski and you wonder why, it's because you're too close to the
He's
competitor.
too close. First score coming in for Leco Salazar from Brazil, a 5.83. So good start for blue, Leco Salazar. Second place right now is Jun Adegawa in the white.
Here we go, blue, Leco Salazar up and riding again, comes off the bottom. Big, nice top turn on the outside. Kind of left it up there for a little bit, Rocky, as not to nosedive or pearl after that turn. So smart choice there. Back we have red, competitor in red. This is Kai Bates, who we saw just go for it on the wave before that. Go for a big turn. Opts to jump out the back of that wave, which is a good call, so he doesn't have to paddle all the way back out. That wave is not going to provide much more scoring opportunity after where he kicks out anyway. And then we have taken off here in white, Jun Adegawa, our competitor from Japan. Gets out on the face there, does an open face turn, looking to get back into the white water. actually gets into a lot of soup from the wave before and catches a lot of edge, so he's not able to make as powerful a turn as he wanted to get a high scoring turn in there on that fat section. So he kicks out as well, making it all the way through. Again, I'd like to thank my gang at ohanasurfproject.com for letting Daddy out to play today. You want to go surfing with me, Kainoa McGee, you can go surfing, bodyboarding, shortboard, longboard, or stand-up paddle. Go to 599-7873, 599-SURF, ohanasurfproject.com. And if you're out on the North Shore and you want to go surf with my brother Rocky over here, go to Turtle Bay and go to the guidepost and look for Rocky Cannon. And also, he has some four-legged babies. If you are missing your babies while you are here in Hawaii, they probably surf better than you. Actually, I know they surf better than you. So you may want to take some notes from the dogs as well. Out here, we have in red, our competitor in red, that is Kai Bates. Probably his best scoring wave, but not much going on there. Rocky looks like he got maybe 2 turns in.
Yeah.
And opts to kick out and get back out there. So as you can see, he's right there neck and neck with Jun Arigawa and Leko Salazar. So he's still right in the mix of things. Still got to put in some kind of score. Probably not going to be too high, anywhere between a 2 and a 4 is what I'm thinking. But it gets him right back out there. And he actually is beating Jun Arigawa out after he just caught his wave. So there's a good chance that between him and Leko Salazar, if there's more than 3 or 4 waves in the set, they'll get to share it. And looks like here we have Leko Salazar taking off in blue.
And trying to scratch into this one, I just got to say, go Gators from a man down here, right? On the beach. Go Gators. My uncle was the class of 1968 with Steve Spurrier. My uncle was a starting defensive end for the Florida Gators. My mom's brother.
Nice.
And so I've grown up as a Hawaii Rainbow Gator fan.
Nice.
But that was Leko Salazar just with a quick up and down, so that won't be one of his top 2. And back to your little alluding to my four-legged surfing friends, we do have Turtle Bay Resort. We do have the only dog surfing and dog stand-up paddleboarding program that I'm aware of. And we can teach kids to surf with a dog on the board. We can teach adults stand-up paddleboarding with the puppies on the board. Or if you have a dog and you like them learn how to surf, we can dog teach dog how kind.
Oh, bro. Dog teach dog. I like that.
Not dog eat dog, but dog teach dog.
That's definitely an original. I like it. Here we go. Competitor up in. That looks like red, I believe. Oh, blue is Leko Salazar again.
Yeah.
So already leading the heat, but keeping really busy. Opting to catch a smaller wave on that one, but it lined up for him beautifully. It's definitely an inside wave, but you can tell by the way he's kicking on his body language. He loved that turn, and so did we. That was a big turn on a little wave, which takes a lot, Rocky.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite guys to watch in stand-up paddle surfing. So smooth, but has a lot of power, has great timing, and excellent wave judgment. Does Leko Salazar. There's Jun Arigawa from Japan.
So I don't know what happened on that wave, Rocky, but we had our competitor in red, Kai Bates, take off deeper.
Ooh.
And then Jun Arigawa actually dropped in on him
Uh-oh.
on the shoulder. So I don't know what Jun was thinking, whether he saw Kai or not, but that's a blatant interference call in my book. But my book's not always the same as everybody else's book. So we'll see what the judges think about that. Here we go. We have Kai Bates on the outside on another wave behind the one he kicked out on. Oh! Because Jun Arigawa dropped in, goes for a big turn on the inside. So regardless if Jun gets an interference on that last wave or not, fortuitously, that's a big word. I had to think 3 or 4 times before I
look at my dictionary right now.
So fortunately for Kai Bates, because Jun dropped in on him on that wave, he kicked out and then got that awesome ride right there with that big turn on the inside, which we're going to see go into the good range. Probably be one of the few scores that we see get up in that range today so far. But that was a beautiful turn. He got a couple of okay turns on the outside, but that turn on the inside was impressive. We got a lot of hoots and hollering and claps here on the beach, so that's always a good thing. And we'll see what the judges' impression of that overall wave was. We're still waiting for the scores to come in, Rocky.
Yeah, we have Blue Leco Salazar currently in first place. And Kai Bates in second needs a 4.51. And his last wave score is coming in right in that good range. So we'll see that one more score to drop, and we'll get the official score to you. And we have just about 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So still plenty of time, but it's a battle right now between Leco Salazar and Kai Bates, putting up good scores. Jun Adegawa has kind of got to get himself in the mix. He's not been able to get in the groove just yet. Yeah. We'll see if he can put it together with still about 11 minutes remaining. And we'll also stand by for the
jump directly out from the commentator's tent. Big full body whale exposure on that one. Nothing but white water after.
Full body whale exposure.
Full body whale exposure. Sorry, this is a family show.
Yeah,
right?
bro.
Sorry. Well, not sperm whales, are they?
If we have that on screen, we'll have to blur out the underneath of the whale.
Yeah. So we'll have to show that to you in delay. So we're waiting for scores to come in. We're looking at the scores as they're being punched in. It looks like Leco Salazar, with his last wave, is going to improve his lead. But we're still waiting on that score from Kai Bates to see what the judges think. Looking at the scores that they're punching in as is, looks like they like it, and he's going to get the highest scoring wave of the heat. But is it enough to take over right here? Competitive blue, Leco Salazar. Again, leaving the board up there a little bit longer because it's hard to tell from here, Rocky, but those boards are big compared to, quote unquote, for surfboards. Actually, these guys are riding puny boards compared to what I ride. Like, these guys' boards are like 7 feet.
Yeah.
Some might be under the 7 foot range, and the higher 6s anywhere from 6'5" and up.
Maybe 6'12".
Yeah, exactly. So maybe even 6'13" on some. But it looks like they make it look so easy. And that's the reason for a lot of those turns. When you see them hit it hard off the top, they don't always pull the tail all the way around. Because if you don't get that nose around quick enough, Rocky, it ends up nose diving, or what we call purling, poke squid, if you like, poke taco. And so by leaving that board up there, by doing a quick snap and kind of leaving the board out, it affords them the possibility or higher possibility of making that maneuver and giving them a higher score, because they get to continue on and surf the rest of that wave. So still waiting for scores to come in. So the judges are definitely debating about this, Rocky, because that big turn was on the inside, smaller part of the wave. Although it was on the inside and smaller part of the wave, it was still a very, very basically critical closing out section.
Yeah.
Really steep, really the lip was totally throwing out. And for him to be able to pull that maneuver off and not nosedive like we've been talking about, was well done on his part.
So Leco Salazar is going to improve his scoring. Kai Bates improving his scoring, but looks like Leco's last wave in the blue jersey is going to be the best wave of the heat. It's about a 7.5 average, with Kai Bates' wave averaging about a 6.93.
Yes.
And those guys are just doing battle back and forth, but just got the edge for Leco Salazar.
Kai was starting to raise the bar and bring that standard up, and Leco literally answered right back and got that wave. Also read his body language when he kicked out on that last wave. He was very happy with that wave, going up in the near to excellent range. So we're still waiting on the score from Leco's last wave, which looks like it's averaging at least a 7.5. So we just got the score as a 6.77 for Kai Bates' wave before that. So Kai Bates is currently in first place, but that will change because Salazar only needs a 5.45. And like we said, his score is coming in at least at a 7.5, worst case scenario. So here we go, answering right back. Kai Bates this wave. Wow, it's a bigger wave. Probably the biggest wave of the heat, if not the morning. Nice big turn off the top there. Nice long bottom turn, Rocky. Looks like it took a little too long on that bottom turn to get up to the lip. Tries to sneak a little. Oh! He was trying to sneak a little snap hook turn under the lip to get a little head dip.
Yeah.
And then unfortunately, as he cut back right after that into the whitewater, got clipped by the whitewater and fell. And as you can see, the wave inside here would afford him at least another turn or two, which would have added to his score. Here we go, Jun Arigawa outside in white, a competitor from Japan. Nice big set out there, big, long, drawn-out bottom turn there. I would say smartly, because the way the waves have been, you can't tell if it's going to break right away or it's going to flatten out on him. So he ends up kicking out there, which, considering how the beginning part of that wave went, he might have been better off kind of just trying to make this a bigger score, because his scores are really low right now.
You know, he made a crucial error right there in judging the wave and could not get back into that section. So that was a critical mistake for Jun Arigawa, and like we said, has been struggling to find his groove here. And that wave was further evidence of that struggle for Jun Arigawa, but he's still got time, and will only still need a one-wave score to get back in it and in first place. So it's never over until that horn blows.
Of course, we are here live on Immerse TV. That's IMMER. Oh, wrong double letter, because IMMERSED, D as in dog, TV.com. Not .tv, but TV.com. So immersed with a D, TV.com. All one word. We have our competitor in blue right there, currently our heat winner, Leco Salazar. Here we go, another beautiful shot, and we've been blessed by these the past couple of days. And whoo, there's some sets coming in outside, Rocky. We have our competitors racing out to get out there to get on these. These are by far the biggest waves of the heat. If you look down the way as well at Camis and Rockies and down toward Pipeline, there's a lot of sets starting to come in. So this swell, as you were talking about earlier, filling in, has definitely hit its stride, Rocky, and it's on its way to giving us the biggest set of the morning, I believe. It's probably anywhere from 4 to 6 feet and could get upwards of 7 or 8 feet on the set. So we got big Camiland coming in. And wow, look at this one at Sunset Point. That's beautiful. We have it coming in.
And those of you guys on the shoreline, those of you swimming near shore, please be aware. We have the bigger sets of the day coming in. That current is going to get much stronger. So please stay where you can touch the bottom. Thank you.
Well, so unfortunately, we had that big set come in, Rocky, but none of our competitors were in an advantageous part of the lineup to take advantage of that wave. We have Jun Arigawa, again, beautiful drone footage there from Matt Schweitzer, brother of Zane Schweitzer of Maui fame, here competing as well. We'll see Zane coming up today as well. There's another shot from our land camera. Everybody there, sunset side of the tent. Say, how's it? Everybody's throw a big shaka. Cameras on you guys over there. So again, we want to thank you for joining us live on the internet as well as live here at Sunset Beach, the beautiful North Shore of Oahu. This is a simulcast, so we are broadcasting live at the beach at sunset as well as on the internet for your enjoyment. So even for you people here who are watching us live, we definitely recommend using your data plan and going to immersetv.com, because like everything else you watch on TV or online, when you're watching it live, you're afforded live replays. Here we go. We have taken off our heat leader, Leco Salazar here. Big turn right off the front. One more again, leaving that board out there, Rocky, as not to do the nosedive there. Back into the whitewater. Looking to set it up more on the inside. See if he can line that up with Val's Reef. Right there, we got a beautiful shot from the drone again, Mr. Matt Schweitzer. Thank you very much for that. He's going to try and milk that one all the way to Val's Reef, but he'd be good to kick out, and he kind of figures that out and is trying to mess around in there. And whatever happens, happens, and if he falls, it's not that big a deal because it would not affect the quality or score of that wave. That was white Jun Arigawa from Japan. Tries a big turn on the outside there, and then goes for a little grab rail to pull into that barrel, and then goes for a big roundhouse there to rebound off the whitewater, and is unable to make that. In red, we have competitor Kai Bates here taking off a little too far behind, unable to make it down the line on that wave and get to some open face. So Kai Bates currently in second place in red, needing a 6.57, which for today at this point has proven to be on the higher scale or a higher end of the scale of scoring today. Waves will be getting bigger, and as those waves get bigger, getting those high scores will be a lot easier. You're not going to have to work as hard, but you are going to have to do the bigger maneuvers in the more critical part of the wave. And because the wave's bigger, that the criticalness, I guess for lack of a better word, Rocky, is very, very important. The judges want to see that board up on the lip. They want to see the fins releasing, and they want to see that big spray out the back. So our competitors all know that. As we're looking at Kai Bates trying to get out for position for a set that he sees coming in outside. We have him on the drone footage there. This is, like we were talked about the other day, Rocky, some of my favorite angles, because prior to drones, the only way you could do this is with a helicopter. And a helicopter couldn't even get that close because the wind from the props would just screw everything out. So here we go. He's actually pretty deep on the point here, Rocky. Taking off Kai Bates in red, looking for that big score. Whoa, big turn. So that's kind of like that first wave he caught where he went for that big turn, Rocky, and was unable to make it. Fortunately for him, this time, boom, make it two big turns. So he's looking for a 6.57, Rocky, 6.57 to get into first place. I would venture to say if he's not going to get it, he's pretty dang close to it. That first turn was big enough. Then he did that big second turn, and whoa, goes for a big turn there on the inside and literally laid it all out. Had he made that turn, guarantees him an excellent score, because a turn on the inside would have been a third big turn on that wave. But the two turns he did on the outside are by far the two biggest turns of this heat and possibly the contest so far. How we were talking about some of the competitors are doing the turn and kind of leaving the board up there to avoid the board from purling or nosediving. Kai Bates just put it all out there and said, screw it, I'm just going to turn quick enough so that my board doesn't pearl and that I do make this turn. So we were already impressed with the first turn, and then he put in that second turn. And the shot that Matt Schweitzer got of him doing that second turn was like literally holding the camera to his face. He was so close.
And you're right, Kainoa, he does get rewarded. That last score for Kai Bates, an 8.67. And Kai Bates goes
big
to
hand,
first.
People, big hand.
And Kai Bates, unofficially, first place, advancing on. Leiko Salazar finishes in second. And Jun Arigawa in third. So talk about a clutch performance under pressure, up against time and needing a big score. And Kai Bates comes through. That surfer in red from Australia.
And we were so caught up with the action, Rocky, I totally lost track of the time. And that was a beautiful thing about it for him. Like, literally, when he was done with that wave, the heat, Leiko Salazar could not catch a wave to get an even higher score than that. But like you said, that ended up being the highest score of the day, if I'm not mistaken right now, Rocky, and rightfully so. Definitely going to have to agree with that score. Unfortunate for Leiko Salazar, who put in an amazing heat, was literally leading wire to wire until Kai Bates caught that last wave. Here in the next heat, we have rider in white. That is a Slater Trout, uncharacteristically catching an edge there and losing his balance. Don't worry, folks. That's not going to happen very often, as Slater Trout is definitely one of the top competitors on this tour, as well as in the rest of the world. Sometimes that happens, especially out here, Rocky, like we were talking about the depth of the reef, how it changes how the wave breaks in. A lot of time where you think you're doing a nice, hard, gouging turn, it gets all fat and flattens your board out, which is actually what happened, looks like what happened to Slater Trout there. They literally took the rug out from under him, flattened out the board, and just said, so sorry.
Sorry, ba. Slater paddling right past veteran water photographer, logged in so many hours in the ocean. Brian Bielman has been a very instrumental force for putting surfing out there through the media and through photographs, and putting himself in some precarious positions to get some of the most incredible surfing shots that we've seen over the last 30 plus years. Brian Billman out there swimming, still going strong. And mahalo to all of our crew getting these great angles that you're seeing now on immersedtv.com. And you guys can check out a lot of the replays and highlights on watermanleague.com. And you can also catch up with the live link through watermanleague.com.
So, yeah, speaking of Brian Billman, back when I was an amateur bodyboarding and they started Bodyboard Magazine and I just started shooting with photographers, Brian Billman was actually one of the first guys. Him and Aaron Lloyd and Vince Cavateo were amongst the first guys. And if you know anything about surf photography, those guys are already legends in their own mind. Oh, I mean in the sport. Here we go. We have white slater trout looking at that wave. So let me get back to my story. So that story about Brian Billman is I stayed with him one night when he was living in the A-frames down at Keiki, and we got amazing Keiki the next morning. And my first published photograph was a photograph that Brian Billman took. So that was when I was 15 years old. I'm 44 now.
And that's, that's going to be with you, forever. And
I'll never forget that.
You get those epic waves and you get those incredible shots, and you'll always remember who took your photos, and it's nice to still see them around. And
here we go,
hey,
Rocky.
Thanks out at one time, bro. You
Raja.
shoot. Slater Trout from Maui trying to get a better wave than his opening ride. We need our next heat to check in. Oh, we need Pomaiho Apili to check in and Peo Lizarazu.
Peo, are you serious?
Again?
Brother came late for his heat the other day, right? And he's late again. Flew all the way from France to Hawaii to miss your heat. Again.
Again.
Peo, you're killing me, dog. Peo Lizazara. I'm going to say your name any kind now just because.
Just because.
You're killing me, homie. You're killing me. Anybody is with Peo right now,
give him
telling him
he's
missing his man-on-man heat. Slater Trout is laughing. Rocky, look at the waves coming in. Sorry, it's not on your screen right now, but I can't help myself. I'm terrible at looking at the screen. I can't stand looking at the monitor when I know what's going on around me. These sets that are coming in right now, Rocky, are pretty much almost as good as Sunset Point get. Slater Trout, because Pomai and Peo did not show up, is surfing this all by himself. But unfortunately, he caught one of the smaller waves that we were commentating on earlier, and he's stuck inside and missed that whole heat.
Ooh.
The whole set. And so I'm not sure what the issue is with Pomai. He may be at Uncle Buck's contest, or maybe he has another paying gig that he had to go to for Water Patrol. But Peo, Liz,
no excuses, bro.
Brother, you are killing me. Are you Frenchmen and French women watching right now? Start posting on the internet, Instagram, Twitter, whatever, Facebook, whatever you have, and tell him get his head out of his okole and get to the beach and get out in the water. I used okole because this is a family show.
Yep.
And I think you don't even have to know what that means to know what I'm talking about.
You know what you're talking about.
Pale! Where the heck are you, brah? Gun fun it.
Jeez, okay. I might grab one board and enter.
Well, you might as well. You let go. Hey, you still get chance.
Like
18 minutes. Go. I'm fine with it. I can carry one heat for sure. Not a problem.
Just to be out there with one other guy is beautiful.
Bro, are you kidding me? Right there. I can call a jet ski in for pick you up and everything, bro. Okay, next one man heat. Brother Rocky is going alternate. I'm calling it right now.
I'm jumping in. Oh, wow. What a beautiful day for surfing here at Sunset Beach. But no show right now from Pomaiho Apili, who could be at Makaha. And no show right now for Peo Lizarazu, who I have no idea what else he could be doing. And calling up our next heat to check in. Omri Hazor, Bullet Obra, and Jeffrey Spencer. Please get checked in. Omri Hazor, Bullet Obra, and Jeffrey Spencer. Please get checked in. And
See the professional over there. I see Bullet Obra. This heat just started, and he's over there waiting for his jersey.
yep, getting
That's
ready
how
for
you're
check
supposed
in.
to do. Oh, if I was one of their sponsors or something right now,
Peo.
losing it. Losing it.
Peo Luzamani Razu. And that's a shame because Peo's one of my favorite guys to watch out here ever since we started our stand-up paddle competition out here. He really impressed me with his, kind of a Luke Egan, Tom Carroll kind of style with his backhand power surfing out here.
Yes,
And,
definitely agreed.
And
Have you ever seen his legs? He is quote unquote small in stature because he's not very tall. But like I said, that brother got some hammers for legs. Or as we say in Hawaii, he get tanda.
Tanda ties. And we won't see them yet. And anybody know where Peo could be? But right now, Slater Trout enjoying his Valentine's date with Sunset Beach. Just him and her.
Oh,
out there
but
right
she
now.
just go with anybody at her. She don't care.
Oh, that's her second one of the morning already.
She busy today. But hey, she got enough aloha to spread. She's
Oh,
spreading
yeah.
the aloha. It's all good.
Slater's not mad at her at all. And Alex this morning, he's just totally fine. He's still glowing from that 5-minute session.
All by himself.
All by
Slater
himself.
Shot is laughing. Looks like he's going to have a whole heat by
Possibly,
himself.
yeah.
Like
He's
literally.
he's
is
going
gonna
on
be out
10
there.
minutes
Yeah.
already.
Yeah, look him. He's like, doo-dee-doo. But the funny thing about it, if you watch him, you would think there's still 3 other guys in the water. Because you and I know you don't take anything like this for granted. You'd be like, oh, nobody's here. It's all good. And you get, 2 threes, maybe a 4. And the guy comes out and gets an 8 and wins the heat with 1 wave.
Yeah.
So you can't, and I can't stress enough, you can't take it easy just because they're not there. Sometimes in these type of waves that it's not consistently the bigger ones coming in, if you're catching the smaller waves because you're all by yourself, this is this from the
replay.
last heat. That's Kai Bates. That's
Yeah.
that second big turn on that big score that he got. The high score of the day was 8, I believe.
It
In the
was
eight
a
point range.
8-6-7.
8-6-7 even.
And you
almost,
saw why.
almost a 9. And no, so like I was saying, so Slater Trout is definitely not taking it easy. He's paddling out as fast as he can and still trying to get in position to catch the best waves. It's literally just him and Poaku out there holding hands, enjoying their time at Sunset Point all by themselves.
And there's a look down the beach towards the lifeguard tower. Beautiful day here for St. Valentine's Day on a beautiful Aloha Sunday. Of course, a holiday tomorrow, President's Day, so no competition will be on tomorrow here at Sunset Beach on the North Shore, part of the city and county rules of surf contests.
But
there will be some action over at Makaha where the rules
Exactly.
do not apply.
Roger that.
The
West
Wild
Side!
West, the Wild West is
Living up to its name.
self-governed over there.
Yeah, and we're all totally fine with it. It's how it should be. 40th annual Buffalo Big Board Contest. If you've never seen it, go watch it online. Even better yet, go watch it live because it's by far one of the most entertaining events you'll ever watch. They have 14, yes, you heard me right, 14 separate events over a 2-weekend period. So they're going to run this long weekend as well as next weekend. Here we got Slater Trout on the outside in white. Takes off on this wave here. Trying to get around the section, looking for some open face. Unfortunately, it doesn't really line up for him. He gets something there on the end, but it's very, very, I want to say another word, but we'll just go with not good. We'll just say not good. As we said, it's a family show here. So again, if you guys are not busy tomorrow, please head out to Uncle Buff's contest, the Buffalo Big Board Contest at Makaha. This is the 40th annual, and sadly enough to say, with a heavy heart, we want to send our love and prayers out to the Kealana Ohana as we hear Uncle Buff's health is failing, and this may be the last year that he is actually able to attend the event and be present. And I've also heard some rumors that they may even stop the event. I hope and pray that that does not happen because Uncle Buff, the Kealanas, the Pu'us, you know, and all those Ohanas out there, the DeSotos, I mean, everybody, I'm sure forgetting names, and if I did, I'm sorry. It's not personal. I'm just kind of caught up with emotion right now talking about this. But please, 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 I hope they keep running that event because they've built a legacy. And I'm sure it's a legacy that Uncle Buff wants his kids and his grandkids and his great-grandkids to keep carrying on, which is going on right now, which is why we don't have Nolan Kealana here because he's actually there competing, you know, with a heavy heart, as is the rest of the Kealanas and the whole Makaha family as a whole. Everybody's feeling the pressure, not the pressure to win or anything like that, but just the pressure of the heavy heart, knowing what kind of guy Uncle Buff is and what kind of family they are, not just to the west side, but for watermen and surfing as a whole. And I'm pleading, this is just for myself, and I'm sure I'm speaking for my partner Rocky Cannon here, that please, please keep that event. That event is awesome. It's one of a kind, and it's literally the majority of his life was spent building this legacy, and it's in more than capable hands with his children, grandchildren, and you know all the greats to come.
And yes, we once again we do want to send good vibes, positive thoughts, prayers, however you choose to do that. Please keep Uncle Buff and the Keolana family in your thoughts and in your prayers, and we'll send that out to them at Makaha and do our best to keep you guys updated on things that are happening over there. Right now, we just had that heat end, so Slater Trout will advance into round 3, and our next heat standing by for the start will be Omri Hazor and Bullet Obra and Jeffrey Spencer. They're out there in the lineup right now. We need the next heat to check in. Benoit Carpentier, Fisher Grant, and Connor Baxter. Please check in. Benoit, Fisher, and Connor, please check in.
Water Patrol, Pohaku. The heat, Slater's heat is Pau. If you can let him know, I don't know if he can hear us. Other competitors in the water, if you guys can hear us, you can let Slater know that his heat is done and he can paddle in. He's catching a wave here. Yeah, he won his heat. I'm pretty sure he won his heat, Rocky, yeah?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Going out on a limb there.
Yeah. Hey, I try to take chances. I try to push the limits and the boundaries of everything we do here, not just in the water. Not just in the water, but, on the microphone as well. And I know I don't want to call anything before it's actually done, but say to Trout, I'm pretty sure you won your heat, brother. Come on in. And as you see, he's coming in there, so he's
bro, you like bet?
I'll take that bet.
Okay.
And so head out to Makaha tomorrow. If they say, hey, what you doing here? You tell them, Rocky and Kainoa sent me. And you get the pass for the day.
And we want to support the Keolana family.
Always. So that was the start of the next heat. And finally, we have a heat that has 3 competitors. And we have Omri Hazor, Bullet Obra, and Jeffrey Spencer. We have Omri in red, Bullet in white, and Jeffrey in blue. As you can see, we have the 3 competitors. We got some sets coming in right now. Looks like in white, Bullet Obra seems to be the furthest out, but not the deepest. Looks like in red, we got moving in on the inside there. Omri Hazor. Looks like nobody is in position for any of this. Omri's going to catch this on the shoulder. It's not going to be much of a scoring wave, but we're trying to get Bullet and Jeffrey Spencer over to the peak. Oh, my goodness. Look at these waves coming in, Rocky. They are absolutely beautiful, and they're actually hitting the reef right. So if they were on this, they could have actually got barreled on the inside here. Looks like Bullet Obra and Jeffrey Spencer looking at this wave, stroking as hard as they can to get there for this set. Here we go. We got Bullet Obra from the Big Island taking off in white. Big takeoff there, Rocky. Nice late drop. Comes off the bottom. Big, heavy bottom turn. Pulls into the barrel. Oh! Goes to pull in to do a two-by, but looks like it's going to close out. So he actually turns and straightens out there to get out of the way of the lip. Gets lipped by the wave, Rocky, and still able to make it through that wave. Here we go. We got young Jeffrey Spencer in blue taking off on this wave. Still got some soup from Bullet's wave before him. Looking for that shoulder to do a turn. Doesn't look like much lining up for him. Section on the inside, he decides to kick out. So, yeah, a lot of fireworks right off the beginning of the heat here, Rocky. Bullet got an insane wave. Unfortunately, that did not keep barreling for him and staying wide open. Had it did that, he would have got an excellent score for sure. But that turn that to get out of the way, to literally what we call doggy door his way out of that wave, he did well to hold on and stay on his board. We have Amri Hazor here on a smaller wave in red. Wave starting to flatten out, peeking up on the inside on that reform section. He's trying to get into to put in a maneuver. Looks like he's setting up here, and that wave totally flattens out on him. So unfortunately, not much scoring on that wave for Amri Hazor there. We have two competitors out the back. That is Bullet Obra and Jeffrey Spencer in blue and white, respectively. And, wow, that heat just got started off with a bang. And too bad they weren't in better position, because that wave, that set, literally had 4 to 6 really, really good waves. And you know as well as I do, Rocky, it's very rare for a set of waves to come in that have anywhere from 4 or 5 or more waves at a time.
That
good.
That all have that quality.
Oh.
Usually it's like maybe 1 or 2 out of the set
Yes.
that have the quality, but all the waves were really good.
Every single wave.
I'm still baffled on how Bullet Obra was able to stay on his board after getting hammered by the lip. I mean,
can't tell you.
He's got some great skill, obviously, a little bit of luck, but also just incredible balance and determination.
Looks like Amri Azor was going to get caught inside, so looked like he was trying to turn around and catch the wave, and the wave actually ended up breaking on him, so he opted to just kick his board out of that. But he was trying to get one or the other and got the other instead. So, again, we have Bullet Obra and Jeffrey Spencer outside battling for these waves coming in. Looks like Obra's just going to paddle over that wave, leaving it to Jeffrey all by himself. Looks like it's a little inside wave doubling up, not very well, and a whole bunch of foam and whitewater from that wave before. So we can see why Bullet didn't go, and wisely Jeffrey Spencer looked at it and said, I'm over that one too. So here we go. It looked like Bullet Obra going for that wave, but looking like he's a little too far behind, and that wave is too quick. Here we go on the inside of Amri Azor in red. Takes off a little inside wave, little turn off the top. The judge is going to want to see something bigger. He had the opportunity there, Rocky. Unfortunately, he didn't lay it out on the edge, on the rail, like we and the judges like to see. A lot of flat surfing going on that wave. Just playing it a little safe, because the scores right now for this heat aren't very high. And I think beginning of the heat, everybody's trying to shake off the jitters and playing it a little safe there. So we'll see on his next wave if he opens up and does a bigger turn, because that opportunity was definitely there on that one section, and he opted not to do it. So we got on screen there Bullet Obra scanning the horizon, looking for sets to come in, knowing that he's basically out there by himself. Jeffrey Spencer sitting a little further inside of him off screen in blue. You can't see him right now, but he's on the inside sneaking around. We got a replay here. Bullet Obra. This is a big wave right there. Whoa. Takes off nice and late. Big bottom turn right there. Pulls in and he's like, whoa.
Oh, and again, the
bugger out, gets lipped and holds onto that. We've been having a series of people getting just nipped by the whitewater on the edge and falling. He literally got lipped and made that.
And showing that it wasn't a fluke, he does it the second time, somehow gets fully clobbered by the lip, but is able to hold on. And Bullet is really, not getting the big high scores for those attempts there, but pretty impressive on how he's able to keep his balance when these lips of the wave are crashing literally right on his back, or right on the back of his neck even, on the first one. But deja vu for Bullet Obra. Gets 2 waves where he just narrowly escapes that crashing lip. Here he is up and riding again. Oh,
no!
Catches
Well, he
that
jumps
edge.
off. He ejects. He ejects. Looks like he caught an edge and then looked down the line like it wasn't going to happen. So might have been a combination of forced to eject because he caught an edge to cover it up. He jumped off and made it look like he was jumping off rather than falling. Whoo! If you could hear the off-mic commentary we got going on here. Hey, lucky thing we were smart enough to turn our mics off on that one. It's probably a conversation you people would not want to hear. Actually, I know you don't want to hear. Here we go, up and riding in blue, Jeffrey Spencer. And I believe that's the young Jeffrey Spencer. I'm not sure exactly of his age, but I do believe he is a teenager in his 14 or 15s at this point. 15? Just turned 15. So 15-year-old out there at Sunset Beach taking after his fellow islander from Maui, Kai Lenny, also competing here, I believe at the age of 14 or 15, his first contest, and actually won the first contest out here for the Stand Up Paddle World Tour at Sunset Beach as a young man. Screw that. At that point, he was still a boy. I'm not giving him the man thing. I don't care if he beat me or not. But yeah, so we have a hotbed of top competitors coming out of Maui. We have that. Looks like the teenagers are all coming out, and in front of them we have the early 20s, which consist of guys such as Zane Schweitzer, Kai Lenny, Connor Baxter. All these guys. You're gonna see them actually coming up soon here. In fact, in the next couple heats, a heat after this, you are going to actually see Connor Baxter. In our next heat, we're going to have Benoit Carpentier, Fisher Grant, and Connor Baxter. Right now in the water, currently in heat 7 of this round, heat 7 of the day, second round of the main event. You got in red, Omri Azor, in white, Bullet Obra, and in blue, Jeffrey Spencer. Again, we have our cameras pointing down toward the lifeguard tower there, Tower 25. I want to say a big good morning, mahalo, and how's it to the gang there. Seating County, North Shore Lifeguard Association, hardest working lifeguards, most underpaid lifeguards in the nation. So please, when you see your lifeguard walking down the beach or driving by on the ATV, please tell them thank you. These are the most hazardous waters in the world, and it is what I like to call Beauty and the Beast. Here we go. Some sets coming in outside. If we can get that on the monitor so people on the internet can see, watch our competitors battle it out here. We have young Jeffrey Spencer right there. As we said, he's 15 years old. If you're watching us live, you are watching us on immersedtv.com, IMMERSED TV.com. Myself, Kainoa McGee, and Rocky Cannon. Rocky Cannon is taking a little break right now, let's just say. Here we go. Competitor in white, Bullet Obra, taking off on another bigger wave, one of the bigger waves of the morning. So far, the 2 biggest waves in this heat. Comes off the bottom really hard, pulls in, trying to get a cover up there. Unfortunately, that wave did not work with him on that for that pull-in on the takeoff there. But he comes with a big turn right after pulling in on that barrel, and then a second turn there at the end under the lip. Again, the lip hitting his back, knowing that was a hard turn and feeling good about it. He was standing up and pumping his chest just by his body language. And then he falls on the inside on the little wave. Really? Really? All that work on the outside on the big wave, and he's going to fall like that on the little insider. Come on, Bullet. No, as you can see, they got flattened on, a lot of chop in there. But by no doubt, in any way, shape, or form, Bullet Obra just killed that wave. And as you can see, we got more sets rolling in here. This is a competitor's dream. Not only to have the waves being this size and possibly, well, not possibly, but for sure building and getting bigger, but you're only out there with 2 other guys, later with 3 other guys, and a few times earlier this morning with just yourself. What? So just know what you're watching. People, this doesn't happen every day. The way the waves are breaking, the size that the waves are right now, the quality with the conditions and the wind and the building size of the wave, as well as the way the waves are lining up and hitting the reef. This is pretty much almost, it's 99.9% as good as it can possibly get here at Sunset Beach, at Sunset Point. I've seen it maybe 1 or 2 times better than this, but not more than that for sure. Also, on the beach, everybody please pay attention. We are missing a key. If anybody can find a Nissan key, please come up to the commentator's tent and give it to me, Kainoa McGee. Or if I'm not around, you can give it to my partner, Rocky Cannon. Somebody has lost their keys, and we've all been there before, and you know how losing your keys really suck. That person is not happy right now. So if you do find the key, please bring it up so we can help that person get in their car and get out of here. Also, again, I'd like to thank the Ohana Surf Project. Go to ohanasurfproject.com. You can book a lesson with myself, Kainoa McGee, or any one of our more than skilled and capable surf instructors. It's a 599-SURF, 599-7873. You want to do stand-up? We got you. Shortboard, longboard, we got you. Bodyboarding, we can do all of that. You want to tailor it according to your ability, please come and check us out, 599-7873, 599-SURF, or go to ohanasurfproject.com. Tell them Kainoa sent you, and we will set you up. Also, you can go to Turtle Bay, a guidepost at Turtle Bay, to go surfing with Rocky and his 4-legged buddies, his 2 babies there, who actually can go on the surfing or stand-up paddle lesson with your keiki or yourself. So go check Rocky out at Turtle Bay. Oh, my goodness. Look at these sets coming in. Folks, I'm telling you, you are here today, and you think this happens every day, but it does not. That is, wow, getting pretty darn close to as good as it gets. These sets right here are absolutely amazing and absolutely beautiful. Now, oh, here we go. Bullet Obra again, trying to show off some more. See what he does here. Big snap off the bottom there. Big turn. Looking for something inside again. Boom, another section. Nice. See if he can get one more here before the whole wave closes out. Opps will do a nice safe turn there, which is really smart because that wave got fat. But, oh, my goodness. Did you see that wave? It is absolutely going off right now, people. This is, wow. This is really, really, really good Sunset Point right now. Benoit Carpentier. Benoit, we are looking for you. You are in the last heat of this round, heat number 8. You are wearing red. Benoit Carpentier. We are looking for you to come and get your jersey. Again, for people listening to us on the internet, this is a simulcast. We are commentating here live on the beach, as well as you are hearing us on the internet at Immerse TV. That is IMMERSEDTV.com. And if you are here live, I totally and highly suggest that you go online and watch the contest with the live feed, because there are replays. And I tell you what, watching the wave live and seeing it once is a big deal. But when you get to watch it again and you watch the replay, you can see how difficult the majority of the surfing and how hard these guys are pushing it right now in the water. It is amazing. Again, we have in this heat number 7 of this round, heat number 7 of the day, heat number 19 of the actual event. You have in red, Omri Hazor, white, Bullet Obra, and blue, Jeffrey Spencer. Right there we have in blue, messing with my emotions right there, Connor Baxter from Maui fame. Also is a few-time world champion on the racing and surfing stand-up paddle tours as well. We have Connor Baxter also from Maui paddling out there. And currently in the water, as I said, we got Omri, Bullet, and Jeffrey Spencer. For the next heat, the heat right after this, we are looking for, in red, Benoit Carpentier. Benoit Carpentier in red. Joining him in that heat in white will be Fisher Grant and Connor Baxter. As we have said before, this is a repecharge round. Round 2 is a repecharge round. There are 3 guys in the water or scheduled to be in the water. and owning first place advances. So what happens is the first day of competition, we had round one. Round one consisted of 12 four-man heats. The beautiful thing about that is normally you show up to a contest and you lose in the first round, you're out, you're going home, packed your bags, or you're hanging out and just watching the rest of the competition. The beautiful thing about having a repocharge heat is everybody gets to compete at least twice. So the first and second competitors in each of the first 12 heats in round one on day one have advanced to round three. Then third and fourth from round one, day one, are right now competing. We have up and riding. Speaking of one of them, he was actually in my heat, Jeffrey Spencer, heat 12 from day one. That was blue, Jeffrey Spencer from Maui, the 15-year-old, trying to get a high-scoring wave there, but unfortunately got caught behind and was not able to make up the speed, which is what you're going to see happen a lot here because the waves come in and they take off really quickly, and if you're not in the perfect place, it will not allow you to make that wave. As you can see, he's just bailing his board right there. Not sure how many of you have seen stand-up paddle boards before, but for those of you who have, you know that they are bigger boards. No doubt about it, the boards are bigger than what you would see normal surfboards. But these little guys over here, who I'm literally outweighing by probably 100 pounds, if not more for some of them. I'm pretty sure I outweigh Jeffrey Spencer by more than 100 pounds. Their boards, for me, is the kind of board I would use to lie down and paddle in at places like Pipeline or Sunset. That just shows the progression of the sport, how much smaller the boards are getting, and how good these guys are getting on those boards, making the surfing out there on these boards look easy because they're literally just surfing the heck out of their equipment, and the progression and technology has come so far that there's nothing but high performance going on. So again, thank you for joining us here. It's the 2016 Sunset Beach Pro. Looks like we have a caddy going out there. I'm not sure who she's caddying for. I'm trying to look at the board. Starboard. Connor Baxter went out with a starboard, as did a few of our other competitors, so I can't say. So that is Connor's lovely board assistant, shall we say, paddling out in the water. And you wonder why or what a caddy is, right? Most people know a caddy as a golf caddy. They carry the clubs and, help them out with what kind of shots and what the yardage is and everything. Well, a caddy for surfing is basically a mobile replacement unit, meaning they take out an extra board. Depending on the person, they may even take out a extra paddle for them in a stand-up paddle event, obviously, and an extra leash. Because these boards are bigger in volume and bulkier overall, the chances of them breaking are a lot easier, as well as breaking the leashes, because the leashes will definitely fail under the pressure. So that's why we have the caddies out there. Caddies sit in the channel, and it makes it easier and more efficient for our competitors. If they need to change equipment, they can do it right there in the water, rather than coming all the way back to the beach and then going all the way back out in the water to get to the beach break. To the surf break, so that they can surf in their heat. So it's a better overall presentation because you get to watch more surfing rather than guys trying to change their boards and coming to the beach the whole time. Outside, looks like we got some big sets. We got Jeffrey Spencer paddling out there. I believe there's more waves behind it coming in. Yes, there are. Again, Bullet Obra from the Big Island taking off on another bomb. So far, it caught all the big waves this heat. Boom! Oh! Goes for a big turn right there on the outside, which we haven't seen too much of going on. Bullet Obra having the time of his life right now, winning this heat. I'm sorry, I've been so caught up watching because the waves are so good. I didn't give you guys an update. So those of you watching online, as well as those of you who are live, let me get that breakdown for you. So currently in first place is Bullet Obra with 8.6 and the 7 as his top two scoring waves. And those are literally the first two waves he caught of his heat. So you got an 8.6 already up in the excellent range. 8 and over is in the excellent range. And then he's got a good to almost great score of a 7 even. His first two waves of the heat, that happened. And so basically right now, he's still trying to back up that 7 to get a higher score because, like I said, the waves are so good, and almost almost perfect sunset point right now, that he wants to make sure that he does not let off the gas pedal, that he does not take his foot off the throat of his competitors. He wants to make sure that they're playing catch up the whole time and that he stays ahead. But these guys are talented as well. In red, second place is Amri Azor, and in third place is Jeffrey Spencer. They are both getting comboed right now. So if you don't know what that means, basically, Bullet Obra is comboing the field. And that means that the next two competitors in second and third place, which is Amri Hazor and Jeffrey Spencer, need a combination of two whole new waves. They have 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this heat to get two more better scoring waves than what they already have existing. They need a 15.6. So they need at least an average of a 7.75 on their next two waves in the next 3 minutes to beat Bullet Obra. Because we said this is a three-man heat, but only one guy will advance. Here we go. Bullet Obra on the outside going for it again. Another big turn on the outside there. Unfortunately falls as he goes to do a turn and hit the lip there all at the same time. That's our competitor in red in this heat. Unfortunately, Amri Azor looks like he has a broken leash there, so he has already made his way back to the beach. Unfortunately for him. Hey, sorry about that, Amri. Thank you so much for participating, man. You did a great job out there, and that's unfortunate. This is what I was speaking to earlier. Equipment will break and fail all the time, and the bigger the waves get, the more likely it is that the equipment will fail, because Mother Nature has her way of letting you know who's the boss. And if you tuned into our first day of competition, we literally had anywhere from 5 to 7 broken boards and even more broken leashes, or leashes stretched so far that you can't even use them anymore because they are so stretched out and so thinned out because they've been stretched that you don't want to use them, especially in competition, because the likelihood of them breaking is much higher for sure. Here you go down the line, Mr. Ben Radiger. The rest of the other competitors. What's up? Shaka, big Shaka on the camera. There he is. Right on, Ben. Speaking of broken leashes, brother Kainoa over here forgot his leash the other day, and Ben was cool enough to let me use it for my heat. Oh, by the way, I forgot it again. I just realized that on my drive out. I was like, damn it, man. I was all like flustered and just getting ready to leave the house, and I totally forgot, which I was telling myself the whole drive home that I'm going to put another leash, put 2 more leashes, put 3 leashes in the car. And, of course, I didn't. So, again, that's why the caddies are very important out there. Broken leashes, broken boards, broken paddles. It doesn't happen that often, but here at Sunset on day one, it happened very, very often. Probably some of the most broken boards I've seen in a stand-up paddle contest in a long time. We even surfed Pipeline this year for the Hui backdoor shootout, and we didn't have as much broken boards as we did the other day here at Sunset. And with the waves picking up in size and intensity, I can foresee that happening a lot more. Looks like all of our competitors, obviously except Amri, who you saw there on the beach, are out there in the lineup. More sets coming in. Bullet Obra deciding that he doesn't want to go, letting young Jeffrey Spencer go, who decides not to go as well, which looks like was a good idea because that wave started to flatten out. And here's another big set in the back. If we can get the camera on the monitor, here we go. Another big wave coming in. Bullet Obra taking off, getting closer to the shoulder so he has a better chance of get that open face right before the buzzer. Catches the last wave of the heat right before the horn goes off. So this wave counts. Basically, this is a victory lap for Bullet Obra, who has already won the heat hands down. So big hand people for Bullet Obra here in white from the Big Island, currently residing at Pupukea, so has made the commitment to move to Oahu and surf the North Shore since last year. A big hand. Congratulations to Bullet Obra. Also, congratulations to a young Jeffrey Spencer getting through all the trials to get all the way here to round number 2 of the main event. A lot of work being put in there by Jeffrey Spencer, especially on the first day. I believe he may have surfed at least 2 or 3 times that day. I believe our last heat of the day would have been his 3rd heat of the day. He's young yet. I don't feel bad for him. But we'd like to thank him for being here. You are looking at the future of our sport. Bullet Obra is still a spring chicken himself in his early 20s. Just ripped the heck out of that heat. And unfortunately, our competitor in red, Amri Azor, was not able to finish that heat out in the water because of equipment failure, broken leash. So we have next heat just started. This is the last heat of round 2, the repocharge heat. This is in white, Benoit Carpentier. Looks like he showed up in time, as well as in white, Fisher Grant and Connor Baxter in blue. Let's see what's going on. We don't have any waves coming in so far. Say hello to everybody here visiting us on the beach live. You are at the 2016 Sunset Beach Pro, which is the first event of the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour put on by the WatermanLeague.com. Also sponsored by Turtle Bay, Red Bull, Starboard, Fanatic, Nash, Rogue Boards, Corban, and Red Bull. We have a big we had the big Red Bull truck here the other day, as well as the big Red Bull tents. We also have this big Red Bull umbrella here for Chris Latronic doing all our filming from the beach of Free Surf TV fame. He's one of the hosts there. Actually, he is the host. Here we go as a replay on the screen of Bullet Obra. I believe this is the last wave. We got a couple little turns in there, but considering the 2 waves he had at the beginning of the heat, that's just a victory lap. It's just him catching a wave so he doesn't have to paddle all the way to the beach. Bullet absolutely killed that heat. Would perform high performance the whole time. So congratulations to Brother Bullet on that performance there, advancing into round 3 of the main event. So we are in the last heat number 8 of round 2, heat 20 total of the competition. And like I said, we have in red, Benoit Carpentier, who showed up late but got out in time to his heat. White, Fisher Grant. And in blue, Connor Baxter. So let's see what these guys have in store for us. Looks like Mother Nature has a lot packed in as well with all the sets we've been seeing, especially that last heat. That last heat was amazing for waves. Looks like the competitors there, you see them on the monitor, they're all battling each other and pushing each other deeper and deeper because there is no priority situation in the water. Basically, the deepest man has priority on the wave. So they're all trying to be the deepest guy without being so deep that they can't make the wave once they catch it. In red, our competitor who we're yelling for to check in all morning is the first to catch the wave. So way to make a good start there, getting here late, but gets a big turn. Oh, gets a big turn out on the outside there. But unfortunately, like what we were talking about, nose diving, which we saw a lot of our competitors earlier doing, getting the board up in the lip, getting a big turn, but kind of laying the board out a little flatter so that it wouldn't get caught and nosedive like Carpentier was unfortunate to have happened to him that time. So it sounds like our competitor Fisher Grant had a rough go of it just to get here where we are, right? This is Connor Baxter in blue, competitor from Maui. Always one of the top competitors on the surfing and racing scene here for the Waterman League Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. Like I said, for the racing and the surfing. That wave didn't offer him much on the outside there. Looks like he was trying to make it to the inside and may have got caught by the whitewater there. Either way, was not making that wave, and actually is more fortunate that he didn't because he's able to get back out to the lineup sooner. There we have Zane Schweitzer. Zane Schweitzer there looks like he'll be coming up a little later. Going out, looks like he's going out to caddy right now for someone in the next heat. I'm not sure who that is at this point. But again, so getting back to Fisher Grant, had a rough go getting here. He buckled his board in his heat. But his 27 North paddle, who is one of our sponsors and also his sponsor, held up strong. So fortunately for him, breaking a board always sucks. Breaking a paddle sucks. Breaking both is absolutely terrible. So at least he had the paddle still going because you can't enter a stand-up paddle contest and not have a paddle. So fortunate for him, that didn't happen. Again, we have Zane Schweitzer there running in the camera, getting ready. He also had his radio in a waterproof bag there so they can radio back and forth so that whoever he's caddying for will know what kind of score they need. and it looks like he may be caddying for Justin Holland. I'm not sure. I might be wrong.
Am I in the next seat? What heat am I in?
Over here it says it's in heat 2.
Oh, heat 2.
Yeah, the next heat. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, heat 2, Austin, not the next heat.
Oh, hey, buddy. How are you doing, man?
So, so again, this is the last heat. This is heat 8 of round 2. We have 19 minutes. 19 minutes left in this heat. 19 minutes left for our competitors in the water of the last heat of round 2, 20th heat of the entire event, the repocharge round. Heat 1 for round 3, we are looking for Kyle Voss, Cody Kerbox, Marcio Grillo, and Justin Holland. I just had cousin Austin Kalama come up here and ask if he was in the next heat. He is actually in the heat after that. So the heat after the heat in the water, Austin, is round number 3, heat 1. You are in round 2 with Jesse Brown, Masamoto Hashi, and Kala Alexander. So that is a stacked heat. And folks, pretty much the rest of the way, every single heat is going to be stacked up. We have current reigning world champ coming up in the next heat. Round 1 of round 3, Kyle Voss. Also from Maui, Cody Kerbox. Another one of that 20-something crew are just killing it out there. And in blue, Marcio Grillo from Brazil. We are actually looking for Marcio to check in. Come on over and pick up your jersey, Marcio. And we have him right there grabbing his jersey. Also in yellow, Justin Holland. I know Justin's already got his jersey. That's him. You're seeing right there on your screen on the monitor. He's getting ready to paddle out for his third round, heat number 1. First heat of competition for him today, I believe. And so good luck out there, guys. Geez, after that last heat where we had so much wave, looks like we've hit quite the lull here. Unfortunate for the gentleman in this heat, but that's how it is. And that's what makes surfing such a big thing, and I believe makes surfing harder than all your major sports for the simple fact that we deal with every single element that nature has to provide. We're not just on a field that's the same size every day, the same measurements. The field is actually as big as Mother Nature wants it to be. As the waves get bigger and we 3 to 5 different peaks to take off on. As you're watching now, all the guys are ready. We have Benoit Carpentier. But what happens when the waves are smaller like this, we have everybody all huddled up together because there's basically the one bakeable peak is the one everybody's going to sit on to catch. But like you saw from day 1, for those of you who are watching live or on the internet, what happened there was there was anywhere from 3 to 5 different peaks, so competitors had to choose where they wanted to be and literally just hope they got lucky and made the right call. I was fortunate enough that at the end of my heat, I didn't know how much time I had, but I was fortunate enough that literally right as I kicked out after my last heat, the horn went off to end the heat, and that wave I caught let me advance to the third round, so I did not have to show up early and surf this round right here, the repocharge heat. Like these gentlemen, but fortunate for the guys here, the waves actually were really good. And Tristan Boxford, our director and the head of the Waterman League, and the rest of the crew that made the call to run the contest this morning was obviously a no-brainer, as you can tell from the surfing we've been watching and what we're going to see as the day advances on. In blue, Connor Baxter, off the bottom, off the top, tries to do a big tail turn there. Unfortunately, they flattened out on him just a little bit and, got caught by that lip. And as you can see, people, because the boards are so big, even though they make it look really easy and they look really maneuverable, which in comparison to some of the bigger boards that people are used to seeing, that is a true statement. But it is by no way easy. And having a smaller board doesn't necessarily make it any easier. As you can see, these guys are basically underwater as they're paddling for these waves because those boards are so small. So there's a lot of work that goes into getting these smaller boards, which turn absolutely 1,000% better than the big boards, but they don't paddle as well when you need them to glide into waves. So there's a lot of sacrifice being made on the easy paddle, easy getting into the wave part to sacrifice that for the actual performance of the board. Like you see there, that board, both of them, half their boards already underwater, and it's difficult to get up and get a glide. So, not only doing it on a stand-up paddleboard is harder. There's so much going on, but they make it work hard because look at how small those boards are. Oh my goodness, that's just crazy. So over here we have in white, that's Fisher Grant, who we were talking about earlier, who buckled his board, but his 27 North paddle held up nice and strong. That's Benoit Carpentier there, our French competitor in red, going for a little shampoo job there, trying to actually pull in and get a really good barrel. Unfortunately, it didn't go well for him because the wave didn't agree with that. That one wasn't happening. He goes for a big floater after that. And again, like we were saying, with all the different nuances in the reef, the wave fattened out, and he was not able to maintain his speed and power on that wave. And so we look on the screen here, Benoit paddling back out, getting out of harm's way. A lot of times you'll see competitors lie down and paddle their board to get them out of the way. In blue, we have Connor Baxter taking off from Maui, looking for a wave here to get him a bigger score. He's currently leading the heat, but he's only got a 2.77 and a 2.27, and just decides to bail out there. Looks like we got Cody Kerbox there, and younger brother as his caddy. You're looking literally at our future for the next 20 to 40 years right there, just between the two of them. And their father is world famous handsome bugger Buzzy Kerbox, who used to be a judge on this tour and was actually my roommate in France for the first year of this tour. And we have an equipment change going on there with Benoit Carpentier. Was not happy with the board he was using before, and that's what I was alluding to earlier about having caddies, how much easier it makes it to have your caddy right there and able to change boards and equipment as you need. And he's taking advantage of that. And especially in this type of waves, we don't always have this type of waves, so it's not very often that you'll find the stand-up paddle guys using the boards that they're using in the water on a regular basis, because the boards are tailored for the type of waves they're surfing. And as I said, this type of waves don't happen very often. Obviously, during the winter, it happens more often than the rest of the year. So a lot of guys are still dialing in their equipment. I'm in that. I can put myself in that group as well. Still trying to figure out the nuances of the board. It would always be better if we had the ability to practice more with our equipment in this type of surf, but that's not always the case. So those guys are out there making it work as best they can. As you've seen there, the head of a photographer out there, that is the world famous Brian Beelman, who we were speaking about earlier, myself and Rocky, out there still getting in the water, still working. And he's around before I've been around. So just to kind of give you an idea without telling you how old he really is, he's a legend. He's been around forever. And so we want to thank him for being here and getting all this exciting action. We thank everybody for joining us here. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the 2016 Sunset Beach Pro. Welcome to Sunset Beach on the North Shore of Oahu's famous North Shore, the 7-mile miracle, they call it. Basically, that is from Haleiwa all the way to Sunset Beach, which we are at right now. You will see some of the best surfing, some of the best lifeguarding, and some of the best waves you have ever seen in your life, regardless of how much you've traveled and how much good waves or other beaches you've been to. There is no place like paradise, and I thank God that we are able to be here. You see there sitting in red, that's our competitor Benoit Carpentier, in quite a little lull right now, waiting for some sets to come in, just making an equipment change. So we'll see how that affects his surfing right there. Ladies on the monitor, say hi if anybody is that way. There they are. Hello. Say hi there. All right. So if you guys see the camera pointing your way, ladies and gentlemen, don't feel afraid to say hi. We won't bite. Well, Rocky might bite. I won't bite. But yeah, so thank you guys for being here. Okay, hold on, we got paddle battle going on there. Wow, Connor Baxter a little further outside than Benoit Carpentier in position to catch that wave. Makes a paddle maneuver there that two things happened. He ended up pulling back on that wave. Not sure if he didn't think it was a good wave from where he was. I couldn't see the whole wave. But he did two things. He kept his competitor off the wave, keeping himself in first place, and possibly stopped himself from getting a wave that was going to be a low score because he was too far behind. So we have Benoit Carpentier taking off here down the line. Looks like that's the new board he just switched onto. The one he had earlier was blue. Whoa! Goes for a big turn on the big closeout there. Kind of got it up to do a turn and noticed that it was going to stand up and start braking. So kind of flattened that turn out, but was unable to turn the board directly around and get it pointed straight toward the wave. Here's a beautiful shot from the drone. We have Matt Schweitzer manning the drone. Looks like we have Connor Baxter from Maui there taking off on this wave. As I said, I am a fan of this view from the drone. That's a beautiful view from the water, or actually shooting from our land camera here as well. So that looks great. And we thank Matt Schweitzer for getting all that drone footage, as well as Chris Latronic and the rest of the production crew getting all this footage. Here we are, Connor Baxter right there, big kick out. We have on the outside now in white, Fisher Grant. Nice turn on the outside there on the top. Looks like the wave's flattening out, so nice big roundhouse. Gets him back to the power of the wave. Looking to line up another big turn on the inside. Hopefully it doesn't flatten out, which it does. It still allows him to get a scoring turn in, but not as good as if that wave would have peaked up and we could have got a high-performance turn there. Yeah, that's Marcio. We're good. So, again, it is Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's to all the lovers out there. Again, welcome to Sunset Beach. If you didn't get your significant other roses, needless to say, your butt is already in the hot water. So we have brother across the street, the ice cold coconuts, pineapple, and everything over there. Also has roses available literally right behind the judges tower and commentating tower. You see them right across the street from the crosswalk here. It takes you across to the showers and the restroom. He has what you need to get you out of your Valentine trouble if you did not get the person who needs to be acknowledged today their gift. Again, people, like I was saying, this is pretty much as good as Sunset Point gets. The direction is absolutely perfect. We're getting up in the 6 to 8 foot, occasionally bigger size here. So 6 to 8, that is a Hawaiian size. We do it a little different than the rest of the world because our waters come out, our waves come out of deep waters. And so we see what the buoys call it, and we do our math according to that. 6 to 8 feet is basically 12 to 16 foot faces, working upwards to 10 foot, which obviously you double it, makes it a 20 foot face. So if you're in your hotel and you're on the second floor, that's what we are looking at right now. And this is by far the biggest set of the day, people. All of our competitors, water patrol, caddies, next heat, move out of the way. Our set coming in is going to clean up all of our competitors for sure, and also catch some of the guys waiting for the next heat and the caddies for this heat. We have a Water Patrol, Pohaku Stone out there keeping everybody safe. So keep an eye on this. As soon as we get somebody up and riding, I will let you know. Looks like we got taking off in yellow there. That is from Maui, Connor Baxter. Off the bottom, big bottom turn, kind of setting this up. Looking for a big barrel. He goes to pull in, waiting for that wave to barrel. Gets more of a pocket ride. Doesn't get too deep in the barrel, but makes a wave. Only person to catch a wave in that heat during that set. That will be by far the biggest score of this heat. These guys have been unfortunate and have been getting lower scores, but that will change with their fortunes will change with this set coming in. Wait, hold on. Here we go again. Competitor in red. This is Benoit Carpentier going for a big turn off the top on the outside, rush first bottom turn, and making it look easy, but as bigger, it's going to get harder and harder. Wow, awesome there. Just took a little break to rest my vocal cords there. Got a phone call there from my friend Sean Paulson. It's a really good friend of mine. I used to compete against as a bodyboarder when we were younger. And actually lived with him for a while, and he was actually one of the two guys in my wedding. He actually lives in Australia now, so he's sending a shout out to everybody here on the beach watching from Australia. I would like to thank him for tuning in. Of course, if you are watching us live, you are here at the 2016 Sunset Beach Pro. This is the stand-up paddle world tour put on by the Waterman League. I would like to thank Tristan and Kuipo, as long as Christian and the rest of our production staff here, making this happen, keeping the mics up and working on the screen there. Oh, Valentine's Day. Where are they? Can you see? Say hi to the camera. They're way too cool for us. But they are here on this beautiful day in paradise as we are. Again, we are in a simulcast, meaning you will hear us calling competitors because we're also doing a live broadcast on the beach and the internet all at the same time. So whether you are here or not, watch us on immersedtv.com, IMMERSED TV.com. You can watch all the replays of all the good waves competitors are catching, like this wave in white here. This is Fisher Grant. Oh, a big airborne drop right there, right off the takeoff. Nice turn in the pocket. Looking to get one big turn here again. Opts to kick out. But that was a big takeoff there. Got hung up in the lip. Seemed like a smaller wave, but built as he paddled into it. And then got the wind under his board that hung him up. Got a nice little turn in the pocket. Was unable to do anything more after that. So Fisher's paddling out back after that last wave. Again, we are live on immersedtv.com, IMMERSED TV.com. That is the end of that heat. So that finishes round number 2, the repo charge heat. And at this point, looks like winning that heat was Fisher Grant, unofficially second Connor Baxter. We will wait scores to come in, but that is the unofficial results right now. And being that this is the repo charge heat, only one person makes it through the heat out of the 3 because it's basically an extra heat. Here we go. That's Mr. Ben Roniger, which was nice enough to let me use my leash the other day, but I might have to borrow one again. And I believe that is his sister. That's Fiona, actually. She's another one of the top female competitors here who actually has been a world champ with us. I have my partner back here, Rocky Cannon, fresh from...
Good afternoon. Visiting mom for Valentine's Day.
There you go. That's what it is. We'll go with that.
Yeah. Check in with mom down the road at VLand and take care of some business. And here we go. Some pretty lovely waves happening right now. That is yellow Justin Holland. And surfing 5 months after a broken femur. You'll see him come up the beach, and he's got kind of a peg leg walk. He's still in recovery, but you wouldn't be able to tell by watching him surf.
Yeah, he looked great there, Rocky, and looked good and confident up there on his board. Like we all know, injuries are part of the game. Oh, somebody pulling in there. I believe that looked like Blue Marcio Grillo from Brazil. I'm not sure. I just saw a real quick flash of the jersey, which looked like the blue jersey. I could be wrong, but we will see what it looks like on the replay. Rocky, you just missed the biggest set of the day, which was easily 8 to 10 foot.
Solid Hawaiian size.
Solid Hawaiian size. I
Wow.
explained the scale earlier to everybody.
Yeah.
But the biggest sets of the morning, and they were still coming in perfect. So, yeah, that looks like that was in Blue Marcio Grillo from Brazil. This is it right here from the takeoff. Oh, nice late takeoff where he actually should have fell, Rocky. But some way, somehow, he held on as long as he could in that barrel. And unfortunately, was not able to make it. Had he made that wave, Rocky, whether he did any turns or anything after that barrel, for sure, that would have been in the excellent range, for sure. He did well just to make that drop, which on those boards and in this type of conditions was hard enough as is. So we applaud him for that. But, whoa, there's going to come a point sometime today, Rocky, somebody's going to make one of those.
It's pretty crazy how the small margin of error can mean, probably a 2-point score for him traveling in the barrel. Had he been able to make that, you nailed it right on the head. It would have been excellent. I might even go out on a limb and say if he had made that, it could have been the perfect 10 that we've been waiting for. But just that small margin, a matter of inches, changes the score from a poor score down in the 1.5 to 2 range from a potential perfect score of a 10-point ride. So very exciting stuff, and that risk-reward factor coming into play there for the surfer in blue, Marcio Grillo, taking the ultimate risk to get that ultimate reward, and just came up a little bit short right there, but a great attempt, and probably the best outcome besides coming out of the barrel was to attempt that barrel. So, like you said, that late drop doesn't leave you with many other options than to just pull right in. So Marcio Grillo doing a good job there, just a fraction of a foot of a way of making it out.
He definitely did not have any other option. And that's the option I prefer.
Yeah,
that right there.
It's a great option.
The difficulty of the drop and all of that looks like unofficially winning that heat. That was Fisher Grant right at the end of the heat there. Not sure yet. We did not get the official on that, but looks like we're pretty darn close.
So we've got 3 surfers in the frame right there. Blue, yellow, and white. And any folks out there have an extra leash for our co-commentator and competitor Kainoa McGee, please lend a hand. Here we go, up and riding. In the blue. Oh, trying for another barrel and just gets tripped up there. That's Marcio Grillo. Really, Christian? Okay, down on the beach, we have a quick interview right now for the winner of the last heat, Fisher Grant. And Fisher, how was that heat out there? Rising swell. Talk a little bit about being here at Sunset Beach and competing.
Yeah, it was just awesome to surf. Perfect offshore conditions with 2 buddies out. It was a dream.
And, you know, that repocharge round, round number 2, a little bit stressful with 3 guys and you got to get first place. What kind of goes through your head when you're out there competing and knowing you have to get first place?
Yeah, you just got to stay calm and select your waves really good and just kind of, I don't know, pace yourself. You don't want to go out too early.
Well, you did a great job out there, had a good heat. Congratulations, and we'll see you later in the event. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, Fisher Grant, mahalo, and good luck in the next round. As we saw right there on the outside, that was Kyle Vaz. He's one of our competitors from day one with the highest scoring wave of the contest so far of our 2 days of competition. He had that 9.33, couple of carving turns, and an incredible disappearing act in the barrel. As we see on the outside, Justin Holland from Australia making the drop, carving nicely out in the open face. Good paddle transfer right there, showing you a little bit of the style and artwork of handling a paddle while surfing on the wave. And according to the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour rule book, surfers are judged only while having their paddle in hand. So should their paddle get lost while riding the wave, the scoring ends. So a big part of the criteria is having and handling that paddle in your hand. So you'll see the paddle transfers from side to side. You'll see a couple of twirls. If you're Larry Haynes, he loves that move. Little color guard paddle twirl. And you'll see them using it as leverage when they're cranking those hard turns. You'll see them use it for extra speed when pumping down the line or through the flat section of the wave. So not only having to surf using the hips, legs, and lower body, it's a lot of upper body control and coordination using that paddle. We need Jesse Brown to check in. Jesse Brown, please check in. Heat number 2, you can all get checked in. Jesse Brown, Masamoto Hashi, Kala Alexander, Austin Kalama can all get checked in. And good afternoon to those of you on the beach right there. Yep, we're checking you guys out on immersedtv.com. You can also link up through the watermanleague.com and read more about the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour at watermanleague.com. And that'll also provide the link to the live feed. So, and there you guys are on the beach again. Aloha. Love that orange hat, the North Shore. That's an awesome choice from the North Shore Watershed down the road at Turtle Bay Resort. Taryn King down there. Watched her husband come through in the clutch with that last-minute score to take him through the repocharge round into round 3. And happy Valentine's Day to you two. One of our husband-wife competitor combos. Taryn surfs on the Women's World Tour and does very well. And they do a good job of supporting each other. One of those little stand-up paddle romantic relationships made in heaven on the beach. And Thomas and Taryn traveling all the way from South Africa here to Hawaii, and that is a long trip, folks. But like I was saying earlier, text your family and friends or send in an email or give them a call and let them know to go to watermanleague.com, just all one word, Waterman League, League. And watermanleague.com will tell you all about the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour and this Sunset Beach Pro that's happening here. And also, it'll provide the live link to immersedtv.com is where we're showing the event live. And right now, we're getting some incredible shots from our drone footage feeding live to the internet and to the web to millions of folks around the world. So make sure that you're not supposed to be at work today, or you're with the correct Valentine, because if we show you on TV and somebody's watching, you might be in trouble, either from your boss or from your other spouse. Hopefully you are with your appropriate Valentine today. And here we go, up and riding in white box. He's from the island of Maui, part of that young Maui movement, and using his hand to stall in the barrel just a little bit, flies off the top, and just barely gets clipped on that free fall. Now we're looking down the other side of the beach for a moment, but now back out to the water for Kyle Vaz. And Kyle lays into that first turn, a little small kind Sonny Garcia style with that power turn at Sunset Beach, and then just a head dip. You see him, he's one of the guys on tour that takes pride in his beautiful long flowing hair, and it does a nice hair whip as he comes out of that barrel. Actually, just a little shampoo head dip. But some quality turns on the outside for current world champion Kyle Vaz. And here's Marcio Grillo, fellow Brazilian surfer. Now he tucks in and gets barreled and finds the exit. So all of that effort pays off. He went for 2 other barrels and was unsuccessful. Sticks to that strategy, shows great determination on intending on getting a barrel and coming out, and finally gets what he's been looking for. Not incredibly deep, but for sure he was in there. We'll get a replay for you as we check out the drone footage on watermanleague.com and immersedtv.com. And you guys really should use your phones right now to link up with it, because nothing better than having the live action here on the beach, but also getting to see some of the views and some of the shots that our crew is getting for you. And you'll be able to watch that on your mobile device, and also text your friends and family at home. Say, hey, check out this website. You might even see me on the camera if they pan on the beach. But this is what I'm enjoying right now while you're bundled up with the heater on in the fireplace somewhere. I'm not sure where your families are right now, but I guarantee most of them are not enjoying 80 degree and sunny on the beach in February. So let them get a little bit jealous of watching where you're at right now. As you see Fisher Grant and Casper Steinfath on the camera. One Floridian, one surfer from Denmark, that great surfing nation of Denmark. But definitely tell your friends and family to tune in, and they can enjoy and see actually what's happening on your vacation live on the web at immersedtv.com, and go to the watermanleague.com to see more information about where the tour is heading next. And this is the first event of 2016. And you're all on camera on the drone right now. Wave, everybody. How's it? All right. And up and riding on the outside from Australia, this is Justin Holland on a screamer. Tucks in the barrel, right? Oh! Just catches an edge and goes over the falls. Had the positioning in the beginning and then couldn't hold his line and goes down.
Here, cousin Austin Kalama taking off, and I'm back.
Kyle.
Sorry, Kyle Vaz. Austin's actually in the next heat. Big turn. This is our, holds on to that. Let's see if he can keep it.
Wow.
Nice. Kyle Vaz, big turn right there. He is our deep, and he is absolutely just killing that wave. Where it looks like a lot of other competitors were having a hard time, Rocky, he was able to hold on and not fall on a lot of the difficult sections of that wave, which had a lot of ruts and whoop-de-doos in it. He did well to make good on that wave. As I was away, sounded like I missed some fireworks, and some barrels were actually made in this heat. Again, this is blue. Oh, Marcio Grillo opts not to go on that wave. Kind of getting hung up on the wind, but makes a good decision not to go. That wave got really flat and kind of junky. So let's see. He's looking. Looks like he might have seen something in the back and is debating on going on this wave. But in white, that's Cody Kerbox was actually going as well. Opted not to go. Looked like that wave wasn't going to do much for him as he was too far back and the wave was a little flat.
Yeah, I'd like to say aloha and welcome to our viewers on immersedtv.com. Just getting a text message from my buddy Jim
Nice,
over
here we
in
go.
Santa Cruz.
Marcio Grillo working again, get another
wow.
barrel. Fortunately, that time makes it out as well. As Rocky said earlier, he went for it 2 times earlier and was unable to make the wave. So he got a little barrel there. Oh, impact. Yeah, so we see some people. Whoa, speed blur. Here we go in white
Cody.
on the outside. Cody Kerbach from Maui as well. And like I said, his dad's a well-known kiteboarder surfer, windsurfer from Maui, as well as Handsome Bugga is a model and everything back in the day. Cody Kerbach earning his own name here. Again, that's a replay of Marcio Grillo's wave earlier. Second of the 2 barrels that he was able to make it out of. So, yeah, doing a good job. That wasn't very deep or super big like some of the barrels we've seen. So we'll see what the judges think about that.
Dude,
scores have just come in.
I got a very complimentary nickname for Marcio Grillo, the Somalian pirate. Bruh, that guy.
Nice. Stay hunting for barrels out there.
Bruh, he is freaking finding the loot out there, bruh, and getting rewarded, finding that treasure. He had just the determination for the first 2 waves, came up short, but he didn't give up. And that first barrel he made it out of was a good job. That second barrel, even better, probably going to be a bigger score because it was on the outside part of the wave where it was real critical. And he's got that hand drag with the paddle down. And the Somalian pirate, Marcio Grillo.
That's not easy to do. The hand drag, slowing that big board down.
Yeah.
Also, maintaining control with the paddle in the other hand.
And once again, mahalo, but Jim and Denise watching over at Santa Cruz. And our friend Michael watching in Vancouver, just about to get on a plane, but watching on his mobile device. Staying kept up with the action here. Mahalo for tuning in. Brother Michael, and we'll see you here in a couple weeks. That'll be some fun times. Looking forward to that for sure. Of course, the big event happening at Turtle Bay Resort at the end of the month is the Wanderlust Surf, Yoga, and Music Festival. 3 incredibly fun activities blending at Turtle Bay Resort for 4 days, February 25th, 26th, 27th, and 28th. If you're around, a lot of fun.
On the outside there, a little flatter section than he would like to see, but still making the most out of the wave. Nice big takeoff. Like I said, it's basically as perfect as it pretty much gets. I'm still giving it a 99.9 on the 100% scale, Rocky. A few little things could change to make it that 0.01% better. Not many things, just a little, which will make all the difference to make this absolutely some of the all-time best ever. For a competition, by far, surfing, bodyboarding, stand-up paddle, by far best Sunset Point waves I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is really up there on incredible surfing days and what the surfers are being provided with as far as consistent waves. The amount of waves that are coming in, everybody's getting multiple opportunities, which is what we love to see. And the quality of the wave, as you see Uncle Buzzy right there behind the lens, spent many years on the other side of the lens getting photographed as a surfer and a model. And now
Brother Christian over there too. Say hi. How's it? Buzzy, Christian. Look over here. The camera stay over here. Making shakara all the way. Gone funny.
Oh, look
what?
at that smile. He still get him, bro. He can be in the kind.
That's the blue steel.
The blue steel
Giving us
Zoolander
the blue
action.
steel. Getting all into it. Zoolander 2 is out now. Flash them. Flash them.
Hey, bro, if you need fresh fish, bro, call Brother Christian right there.
Shoot!
Mahi, any
So on the
kind.
screen there, we have our 2 competitors in white, Cody Kerbach, and in yellow, Justin Holland. So currently, now we are into round number 3 of the main event, Rocky. So this is a 50% advancement.
Right, so a little less pressure, but still, because it's a single elimination round, it adds a little bit of kind of anxiety to the situation.
Totally.
If you lose, you're out kind of deal.
Well, the other day, there was no threat of elimination. I still felt that way anyway, because regardless of what the situation is in the water or what the format is, you're still fighting for number 1. If you show up and you're you're fighting for number 2, then you better find something else to do.
Find a different job.
Everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win. Albeit until the finals, myself and most competitors are happy to settle for second place because it still means you're advancing. But really, to guarantee your way in and to guarantee you're all good, you want to make sure you win your heat. So all competitors in every heat are trying to win the heat. Nobody's like, oh, yeah, dude, I'm stoked. I'm going out there to try and get second.
No matter who's in your heat. If you got Kelly Slater, you're still trying to win.
Or even you're trying to win even more.
Yeah.
That's a feather in the hat.
Yeah,
no matter
that'll
what.
be, that's a, you almost want the chance to
Exactly.
compete to him so you have the chance to beat him. And
So little
that in
paddle
your
battle
record
there.
book.
We got Cody Kerbox going with the Marcio hand style with the one hand holding the paddle. Big floater,
Oh.
unable to make that on the end of the wave there, but there was a major paddle battle there for that wave. Looks like competitor in red, Kyle Vaz, our current world champion, was a little further out and trying to take off and get a little deeper than Cody Kerbox. It looks like he couldn't get the wave where he wanted it and allowed Cody to catch that wave. Cody did more kind of a down the line ride, waiting for it to break in first place.
That is one of our endangered species. That is an actual Hawaiian down there on the beach with his
Oh,
sunglasses
that's it.
and his bebe. How's it, my brother? With your bucket over there, you stay on TV, boo.
Yeah, you cleaning the sand off your leg from your baby. No sense you clean him off. The thing only gonna go right back. Just let him go until he's too tired and he go sleep. Then you can rinse off all the sand. So it looks like we got a shot here, all in one place. And that's what I was saying about, oh, here's a replay. Marcio Grillo's wave, different from Cody Kerbox's wave there. He got actually literally totally got covered up. Was that another barrel? That was a new. That was
So-
live. Sorry, I might. Wow, he got another barrel, Rocky.
And just like that, this heat is really heating up. I mean,
Wow.
we've got
Look at the sets coming in, Rocky.
we got
Sorry,
Marshall Grillo
I
getting a
interrupt you.
couple of barrels. We've got Kyle Vaz putting together some excellent scores. 8.83, 7.77 for Kyle Vaz's top 2 scores. Marshall Grillo right there with a 5.17 and a 5.93. Justin Holland, 6.17 on the board. Cody Kerbox posting a 4.7 is in 4th place. He needs a 6.94. A 6.4. And Justin Holland needs a 4.93. So yellow and white in 3rd and 4th at the moment. And it's the Brazilians, Kyle Vaz and Marshall Grillo out in front. And there's a kick out from Kyle and Justin. Justin Holland in 3rd needs a 4.93. Cody Kerbox in 4th needs now he needs an 8.63. Last score for Marshall Grillo, a 7.4. So that's his
Wow.
best score. He continues to pour it on. How's this action, boo? Choke
this is-
action, super awesome surfing and beautiful conditions. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you, and mahalo to Sunset Beach for opening her aloha and spreading her love to all of our surfers today on Valentine's Day.
Well, you said it perfect. Now that pigeon is a recognized language, just translation there, choke kind action means there's a lot of action going on in the water currently.
And brother Skip tuning in online and was just here with us the last few days and had to make the trip back to the West Coast. So he's tuning in live. Of course, if you can't be here live on the beach, it's always fun to tune in on your mobile device. But the best way to check it out is you guys are enjoying some vitamin D down there with the camouflage hat. And the brother with the blue shirt, the O'Neill shots, enjoying. Yep. Like I said, I hope you're with your appropriate Valentine today because you could be on TV.
Yeah, not a good place to. We'll just stop there.
But,
yeah. Whoa, there's the end of the heat. So unofficially, looks like the 2 Brazilians get through. Big scores coming in that heat. Kyle Vaz with an 8.83 and a 7.77. And Marcio Grillo basically just tube riding.
Ooh,
Tube
yeah,
riding.
every wave.
7.4 and a 5.93. Right, he tube rode every wave, whether he made it or not. But it was just all about pulling in. And normally you'll see that like Pipeline and Backdoor, not at Sunset. So that tells you, not even at Sunset Point, even more
Right.
so. So that tells you how good the waves are. If we look at it, Marcio caught 5 waves, and each one was a barrel.
Yep. Whether it was an attempt and a no exit or a great score. So 2 of those, he made 3 of those. His best wave was a 7.4, and that was his last wave. So great surfing from Marcio Grillo. Great surfing from Kyle Vaz, who was, I believe, up after the heat. So you guys, please do not surf after your heat. Ride the wave straight in or prone in, because our judges do need to make sure we're assigning the right scores. And here's Kala Alexander, Vice President of the Mauliola Foundation. Go to mauliola.org to find out about what they do
There
for
you go.
kids with cystic fibrosis.
Trying
And
to pull
Kala
in as
knows
well.
this wave well.
Oh.
And it gets the board knocked away from his feet.
Yeah,
Goes
lip
down.
broke right there on his inside edge on that rail. As you can see, his board is nice and wide, so he has his 2 feet literally sitting on that inside rail. And when that wave hit him on that inside rail, all the weight's already there, so getting knocked off is actually pretty easy. And it was a sizable wave as well. Here we go in red. This is Jesse Brown coming all the way through from the
Wow.
trials, surfing 3 heats back to back to back. Well, let's not say back to back to back. Doesn't mean he sat out in the water for
Right.
3 heats in a row. But he surfed 1 heat, came in, got his jersey, went back out, competed in the following heat, made it through, came back in, went back out. So he literally had 5 to 10 minutes maybe of rest in between each of those heats.
In that case, you almost would rather surf a back-to-back and stay out. But
Stay
having
out,
to
yes.
come back in and out is where all the work was
That-
yesterday, especially with the shore break.
Oof.
That was props to him for a great performance and advancing all the way to round 3 already and looking good so far in the beginning of this heat. Let's introduce the rest of our surfers. In the white, we have Masa Motohashi from Japan. So all of our Japanese fans out there, Ichiban
Ohayo gozaimasu.
and konnichiwa. And in the blue, we've got Kala Alexander, who we saw. And then we have yellow, Austin Kalama from Maui, who came through that reprecharge round this morning with a hotly contested battle with Alex Kershadi. And they were the ones doing the paddle battle all the way to boneyards at the end of the heat, just because a small margin separated them both. And it was a little bit of a chess match in addition to some great surfing.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that, but I heard really good things about it. Yeah, and Austin did well. So accordingly, you're saying he showed up late for his heat. Where's his dad, Dave? You guys both gonna get licked and gun fun it.
He
What's
had-
the matter?
his
The
first
season
wave was
pro-
so funny. His first wave, he had bedhead, but you could totally see it. But he
You
was
sound
ripping
good.
the wave, and his hair was all dry. And I was like, oh, the small guy in bedhead going on. But he made it down with enough time to advance through, and he's now into round 3. So unfazed by any pressure of missed time in the heat. And there's Masa Motohashi in the white from Japan. Here is red, Jesse Brown. Says here from Hawaii. Maybe can get a confirmation on his hometown. But Jesse really laying into those turns, using that paddle to stay in the wave, surfing on the rail, exaggerating those turns nicely, which is what you want to do here at Sunset Beach. Just catches a rail at the end, but did the bulk of his scoring right in the beginning of that wave and performing well and consistent with those turns. So he's going to get on the board with a pretty decent score. And that'll be his second pretty solid score. So it'll be Jesse Brown out in front. Masamoto Hashi got in the mix there. Kala Alexander with a score. Probably going to be on the smaller end of the scale. And then Austin Kalama waiting for his opportunity out there in the yellow. Let's have our next heat get checked in. Nainoa David, Bant Rodigger, Lucas Medeiros, and Casper Steinfath. Please check in. Nainoa David, Bant Rodigger, Lucas Medeiros, and Casper Steinfath. Please check in. And wow, these heats are starting to be very stacked. Any one of these guys in all of these heats could be finalists out here today.
Correct, and not only could they be finalists, any one of these heats from every round moving forward could be a final heat.
Yeah.
Meaning all 4 guys in
Could
every
be in the
heat
final.
could be a final heat where it's that competitive now, where all of the top competitors have now surfed at least once.
Yeah.
Um,
Some of them twice.
Yeah,
And this is the round before the quarterfinals, so that's a lot of times on your competitive resume, saying that you made round 3 or saying that you made quarterfinals. There's a big difference there for your sponsors and for the media attention. That being a quarterfinalist here at the Sunset Beach Pro is an accomplishment in itself.
of course, everybody wants to not just be a quarterfinalist, but they want to be a finalist that
Champion.
actually wins the event, right? But if that doesn't happen for you and you at least get quarters, you can say, you're there for the final, what they call the finals day
Yeah.
of competition.
Yeah.
Where when I was younger, it wasn't called the finals day. Finals with an S. So it's, quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. Now they're alluding to that more, being that surfing is getting so big now that the money in the quarterfinals, for like the WSL and stuff, it's a
It's
big
in the
deal.
thousands, yeah.
And the points that you get from being in round 3 compared to being in the quarters and forward are night and day difference. That point differential alone is thousands, just like the money. Good job, Kyle. Good work out there. Yeah.
You and Marshall.
I got it. So here we go. We didn't get to see this wave on the live broadcast on the internet here. We saw it live at the beach, but this is a competitor in white from Japan, Masa Motohashi, getting an 8.0. So nice big score in the excellent range. Wow, big turn there. Looks like he's setting up for something more. He had a kind of more of a setup turn on that first turn. Nice big second turn. Goes for a third turn there in the pocket, utilizing the paddle. Looks like body language-wise, he was happy with that wave. And I don't know if he knows that he got an 8. We're not sure. The score is going to be at least in the 8-point range. And out there with as windy as it is and as far as it is, Sunset's one of the worst places for competition to hear what the heck is going on. So he ended up getting an 8.17.
Wow.
And it's his first and only ride. And if you're going to start the heat off with a bang, that's the way you start off in the excellent range. And you can either build from there, and even if you unfortunately can't get anything close to that after, you can still have a better chance to make it through, because that one big score makes a humongous difference.
Yeah, and props to our production team. That slow-mo replay was on point, and our viewers, I'm sure, enjoyed that as we're enjoying.
Here we go, Kala
Alexander right now. And he carves a nice turn on the rail.
Oh.
And unfortunately catches that other rail. So from rail to rail
to nose.
was to nose to over the handlebars. And he goes down. We're going to take you down on the beach with the winner of the last heat, Kyle Vaz. And Kyle, congratulations. And some pretty fun Sunset Beach today. Talk about the waves and how you felt out there surfing.
Yeah, Rocky, thanks. The waves are kind of perfect, but at the same time, it's shifty because it's not Sunset Point and it's not sunset yet, so it's kind of in between, kind of hard to know where you are out there. But yeah, I found some good waves, and man, I'm happy. Advanced quarterfinals and one more step. Let's go.
Right on, Kyle. You're on to the quarterfinals, and congratulations. We will see you coming up again, and good luck to you.
Thanks, man. Valeu, galera do Brasil. Você pra galera aí na água. Valeu.
All right, Kyle Vaz, our current world champion of the Stand Up Paddle World Tour, showing you why going to the quarterfinals in style with a couple of excellent rides and showing you why he is the world champ. As we see,
Here you go.
Masa.
A competitor from Japan again in white. Another big wave. Goes for another big turn outside. Worked well for him on that first wave. The judges gave him good scores. Nice tight turn off that. Oh, jeez. I was just going to say, man, a nice tight turn off that kind of section that got fat on him. There's a little lip to it, and he did well to make the turn nice and tight so that he got to hook it before it flattened out on him, and then it actually totally did that.
All right, so there's our surfers in frame: Austin Kala Alexander, and Masa Motohashi. Masa, one of the guys I like to watch, who's always, another guy who really lets his surfing do the talking, performs well in small waves. I've seen him get big scores at Huntington Beach. He's got that real kind of compact power surfing style. Reminds me of a samurai swordsman with his paddle at times. And you saw on that previous 8-point ride, his paddle transfer from the cutback was so smooth. And the judges do look at that as part of your score and the style and the coordination in which you handle your paddle. So a little bit of more technical criteria than conventional surfing when you introduce the use of the paddle.
Yeah, and I was talking about, and we've been talking about, and we always talk about, wow. So, like I was saying, the judges liked his first wave where he was doing the turns. Masa's second wave earns him a 6.1. So, it's not in the excellent range, but it's definitely in a good range. So, he has an 8.17 and a 6.1, currently leading this heat. In second place, Kala Alexander needs a 9.44 to go to first place. So, to say Masa is not comfortable, but in a good position in first place. Like I said, because these waves are so big and so good, so much can happen in a short amount of time.
Right.
Any one of these guys, even though they are comboed, looks like, let's see. No, they're not. Sorry, that's my bad. So looking like in third place, Austin Kalama only needs a 4.6 to get into second place. Getting into second place for Jesse Brown, he only needs a 2.93. But getting into first place is totally different. With Kala Alexander in second place, still basically needing almost a perfect wave, a 9.44, which, as we said all day today and keep saying, and I'm going to keep saying, it is totally doable with the waves we have.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Kala is totally more than capable with his talent and ability to get that score. Now, all of that being said and everything equal, it basically comes down to getting the right wave.
Yeah, and you would expect Kala in the way he surfs and his caliber, if he's going to get that big score, it is a very good chance that big score would be provided through some tube riding and some barrel surfing. And, Kala, he has great knowledge of this wave, so he'll be on the hunt for some of those barrels. And here's a little airdrop action for Jesse Brown, and does a long, drawn-out bottom turn to get ahead and doesn't see much potential, so he kicks out.
That was smart for him to kick out. Now he'll literally get right back out to the lineup. Looks like we got some potential sets coming in. He may not be able to get in position for the first couple waves, but if there's more than 4 waves in this set, he has an opportunity to get back out there and get into some of the bigger waves. Also, just for the competitors, all the competitors who have just competed, or competed earlier, we need you to return your jerseys, please. Please return your jerseys. Up and riding in blue, Kala Alexander, which we were just talking about, needing a big score to get into first place or a good score to solidify his second place. That definitely looks like it's going to be one of his better waves. Hopefully he can get a little turn in here right at the end of the wave. Ooh, unfortunately, catches an edge there and has the board, which is huge.
Just missed his head.
Solid, just missed his head. Hit his arm. So not as bad as obviously hitting your head. So again, all competitors, please return your jerseys. Whether you're advancing or weren't fortunate enough to make it through, please return your jerseys. All competitors, we need your jerseys for the next heat. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Again, we want to thank you people here for joining us live. You are here at Sunset Beach on the world famous North Shore of Oahu. This is the end of the 7-mile miracle. And we want to thank you here live to our simulcast, meaning we are broadcasting both live on the beach and on the internet. You can follow us and check us out at immersedtv.com. That's IMMERSED TV.com, all one word, immersedtv.com. You can watch us live. So even if you're here watching the contest, if you want to watch replays, you're going to have to go to immersedtv.com. For your friends and family who could not make it, text them, email them, post it on whatever social network you want to. Tell them to come and join us because they are missing some beautiful waves and some amazing surfing going on.
Here we go. This is
Austin
Kalama stalling and gets covered. Unfortunately, that wave crashes right on top of him and he's unable to hold on. So Austin Kalama in third right now. The last score for Kala Alexander. Those are 2 very good scores to have at this point. Kala Alexander, though, makes a charge, gets his best score, and puts him in a solid second place. It's going to require Austin Kalama to get a much bigger score, as well as Jesse Brown, who is going to log in a small score on his last wave. So it is going to be up to Austin and Jesse to chase Kala Alexander and get their scores. Looks like they'll need something in the 7 or 8 point range to catch Kala, because Kala's score still coming in, but it'll be his best score, going to be right around that 6 point range.
Nice. Yeah, and so like we were saying, even though he was in second place, it wasn't totally solidified it, and it never is till the end of the heat for sure. So he did well to get that 6 point ride to add to his scores. Here we go. Kalal Alexander trying to better his last score and get an even bigger score to drop his second lowest wave. Not sure if that's going to happen. Now, here we go. Just all the way from the first day of competition in the trials, working his butt off to get where he is today. Definitely earning his keep. Unfortunate there, that wave kind of ran on him. In white, here we go from Japan, our heat leader, Masa.
Motohashi going
From
off
Japan.
that was a sick off the top right
And
there.
one more. And Rocky, it seems like the judges are loving what he's doing because he's basically done the same thing on every wave. Started off with the 8 and then followed that up with the 6. That wave's definitely going to be not one of his top 2 scores. It's not going to replace the 8 or the 6. But it seems like the strategy he's using is working because he's not getting himself into any position where he can pull into the barrel anyway. So he's opting to go with the bigger turns, which for a guy of his size, looks like it's working for him just fine.
Well, the couple tips we gave earlier in the day, when surfing Sunset Beach, you want to exaggerate your turns, get your body extended high up in the lip, which is what Masa is doing. On a normal wave, when you're doing a roundhouse cutback, you might be about 6 or 7 feet away from the whitewater. Here at Sunset Beach, you want to push it to 10 to 12 feet away from the whitewater and really extend and accentuate those turns.
Right. You want to make sure that you utilize the whole wave and that you express to the judges that you have great wave knowledge and understand how the wave's supposed to surf. Because you could do the 6 or 7 foot roundhouse cutback, but it doesn't look as appealing and it doesn't look as hard because it's just like because the waves are so much bigger, it's just like a whoop, whoop.
And,
like
you're so far
turn.
away from the judge's view.
Yeah, you want to stretch it out so they can see it. Like you said, you want everything to look drawn out and right at the end give it a good hook so that they see the commitment and that you're pushing the board, you're pushing that tail to get that board rotated all the way around. And those big roundhouse cutbacks always look better if you're able to maintain your speed and pull it all the way around. It's just a beautiful turn.
Yeah, and it's one of the turns here that's more on offer at Sunset Beach, and a functional turn, but it also has some aesthetic qualities to it. And when you can do that for the judges, you're going to get those scores. And Kalal Alexander, his last 2 waves, the best of the heat for him. 6.0 and 5.17, comfortably in second. Austin Kalama now needs a 7.0, and Jesse Brown needs a 5.35. So still very attainable scores for Austin and for Jesse, but 2 minutes remaining. Time is not on their side right now as we look down the beach to some of our visitors and spectators filming with iPads and getting boards ready and just about every kind of camcorder and camera down there. Some old school action handy cam going on still yet, running the HD.
They didn't get the memo then. They didn't get the memo. They can shoot better quality on their phone and tablets now.
Welcome to all of you for the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Sunset Beach Pro. And this is day number 2. We have a couple of more days of competition. No competition tomorrow due to the president's holidays. So
here, at least, no competition
here. You'll be welcome to head out to Makaha, down on the other side of the island on the west side, to watch the Buffalo Big Board Classic, which is canoe surfing, Alaya board surfing, Paipo board surfing, longboard surfing, just to name a few. Bully boarding, built for guys 250 plus.
You have to weigh in literally at 250 or more, or you cannot enter.
That's the requirement.
They have a scale and everything ready, set to weigh these bad boys. It's real stuff, bro. We're talking 14 different
wave riding divisions,
wave riding events, not just traditional, but tandem bodyboarding, tandem body surfing.
Yeah.
So you got to do stuff
team
in sync.
surfing.
Team surfing. So there's a whole lot of different events that are so much fun.
And one of the new ones that I've been getting a kick out of, one of the new events is the Sup Squatch.
Sup Squatch, for sure.
If you haven't seen that.
Which is a team event as well, because it takes more than one person to paddle that damn thing.
And it's...
we got some sets outside here, Rocky. Sorry
very
to cut
entertaining,
you off, but,
very entertaining.
We got a couple of our competitors got cleaned out on that set on the beginning of it. And we have here looking like trying to turn around. That's like the next heat. Here we go. That heat just ended. So unofficially, Masa Motohashi and Kala Alexander making it through the heat. This is Jesse Brown, unfortunately, not making it through that last heat, but this is a victory lap, or not. It's what is that word? Not it's
Consolation.
Consolation prize for him. So hopefully he gets a sick little barrel. He's trying to get one.
We
but
do not
unable
want to
do
encourage
so.
surfing after the heat, however.
Yeah, because you screw us all up over here.
But,
And
you know,
then-
if Kala's
so
doing it.
Jesse goes and gets a barrel. Kala races down the line looking for a barrel. So, yeah, never mind. No, listen, we're just talking for our health there. Look at him. Oh, he actually ends up getting a little too right on the end there.
Hey, you
Well,
know,
can't hate on that.
good for the
Can't hate on
photo
that.
ops, too. The sponsors will love that shot.
Exactly.
Got to take advantage of all those opportunities.
Well done with Masa and Kala there. Obviously, we're super stoked. Our boy, Kala Alexander, was able to make that.
Yep.
Definitely, at this point, the oldest competitor in the water. For real. Not joking. It's a serious thing. But
Right.
if you look at him, you would never know because that bugger looked the same from 20 years ago.
Yeah. First met Kala training with brother JD down at Ehukai at the Sunset Beach Elementary School. We were young bucks and getting a chance to train with those guys for us as in our early 20s, and they were the
in
veterans.
blue there.
That was awesome, and that was Blue Lucas Medeiros, and Lucas just coming unstuck, had the right idea to go high in the lip, but could not complete that. So in the water right now from Tahiti in the red is Nainoa David. From Maui in the white jersey is Bant Roediger. From Brazil, we just saw that surfer in blue, Lucas Medeiros. And from the great surfing nation of Denmark, we have Casper Steinfath in the yellow. And check in heat number 4. Mo Freitas, Sean Pointer, Giorgio Gomez, and Thomas King. Wow, what a powerhouse heat that is.
We got competitors from our last heat walking up on the beach here in red. Jesse Brown, everybody give him a big hand. All the way from the trials, making it all the way to the third round. And we have Kala Alexander in blue. Actually ended up getting second place in that heat. Congratulations, Kala.
On to the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinal. Oh, look at the sets coming in.
And that's
My-
Ban Roediger
Van
gets
Roediger.
surrounded by whitewater.
Let me borrow
Score
his
the
leash.
hair whips.
Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me right now, Rocky?
Perfect
The waves
lines.
are so good. Here we go. We got competitor taking off in red.
Nainoa
This is
David.
Nainoa David visiting us all the way from Tahiti. Pulling in, looking down the line, looking like he wants to pull in, looking for that barrel. Getting all the way to the end there. Trying to find something. If not, he goes for he went for a big turn. We missed that. And outside we have is this Casper?
Casper
Steinfath
Steinfath.
winning his heat this morning in the Reprecharge round as well. Couple big turns, nice turns for Casper. Nice and smooth surfing right there. Even with the little head bob right there. Let us know that bugger is working hard. So they moved off of Austin's wave and went back to Casper as he took off. Austin actually had a
That was
really
Nainoa.
big turn, Nainoa David had a big turn at the end of that section that he was racing down the line for. Hopefully we can get that on camera and give you a replay of that. In blue, we have our competitor, Lucas Medeiros from Brazil as well. Another one of those top Brazilian surfers going for a big turn on the inside. Nice tight turn on kind of a fat section. Did well. Now getting back into the meat of things, and hopefully he gets another one right there. Nice turn. Nice safe turns there. We'll get good scores for it. Maybe not in the excellent range, but at least between the 5 and 7 in the good range.
Well, he was having great timing on that wave and putting the board up into the top part of the wave, high in the lip. He had enough presence of mind to redirect his board down the wave, used his leverage from his paddle, used his balance very well to stay in the wave on his board. Quality turns, like you said, didn't really push the limits too much, but wanted to get a solid score under his belt, so just completes the wave all the way through. But nonetheless, very, very good technical surfing by Lucas Medeiros on that last wave, and that should earn him his best wave of the heat so far. He's got an opening ride of a 1.17, so that one should be substantially better. Nainoa David comes in with a score, as well as Casper Steinfath. Kind of the same sentiment as Lucas Medeiros, not getting too radical, but very well timed on his turns, precision, and smooth surfing for Casper Steinfath.
Yeah, everybody wants to see the guys pushing the turns. As a competitor, you have to make a decision between doing that, pushing too hard, right, and not pushing hard enough. So trying to find that good happy medium there. It looks like they were fortunate enough to do that. We'll see what the judges think about it. Like I said, it's not total super duper high performance turns. Like some of, like Kyle got a few of those earlier. We even had Leco Salazar get some good turns in too, which I know for sure we'll be seeing. Most guys right now are trying to figure out the wave and don't want to do too much and fall on a turn. So even though they're not pushing exactly the way we want to see it, they're completing the maneuvers, which is important for scoring.
And while we have a little bit of a break in the action with a little bit of a low, we're going to throw you down to Kala Alexander. Not quite yet.
Not until Christian says he said. So when we're ready,
Stand by.
we're ready up there, we'll let you guys know. We'll give you the heads up.
Well, we can tell you some of the scores coming in. First wave of Casper Steinfath, 8.1.
Here we go.
First score for Ben Roediger, just a 1.4. Second score of Lucas Medeiros still coming in. It'll be in the 4-point range. So Casper obviously getting the best of that exchange. Nainoa David's wave going to come in around the high 4-point range as well. So average scoring for Lucas and for Nainoa. Excellent scoring for Casper. And the surfer in yellow from that great surfing nation of Denmark is out in first place at this current time with about 18 minutes remaining. So a lot of action already right at the beginning of the heat, Kainoa, and a little bit of a lull now with surfers kind of battling for positioning. A little chess match happening before the
Yeah, Rocky, we
The
like
waves?
seeing that action, and we love seeing that action through the whole heat. As competitors, especially guys who did good on their first couple waves. Here we go, Casper Steinfath again taking off, and not able to do much with that wave.
All right, so we got competitor taking off outside in blue. That is Lucas Medeiros from Brazil. Goes off the top, off the bottom, off the top there. More of a setup turn, trying to get to this open face here and get a little more radical. Hopefully get that board up into the lip, but is unable to do so. Looks like he tried to get in a real quick check turn, and then get another one right after it, but was unable to do so. Nothing better than hearing yes.
Will you be my Valentine? Is the question of the day. So, happy Valentine's Day to all of you. Happy Valentine's to you and yours. St. Valentine's Day, yep. Put on that sun protection. Some free vitamin D available today, but also please protect yourself from the UV rays that are shining brightly down today in the dead of winter here on the North Shore of Oahu, February 14th. And we are enjoying another beautiful day in paradise.
Yeah, it's rough, Rocky. Really, really rough. This mid February weather, man. Whew, it's a rough one, brother.
Yeah, I know. It's probably one of the more luxurious, cushy jobs as a Hawaiian weatherman. I think, yeah. We got Casper Steinfath on the screen. He is our surfer in second place because Nainoa David able to back up his 5.0 with a 6.77. So Nainoa in the red from Tahiti with a 6.77 and a 5.0 is in first. Casper Steinfath, a one-wave score, 8.1. He's got a 0.5 backup. He needs a 3.67 to regain the lead. More importantly, in the white, Ban Rodigger is in third, and Ban needs a 6.71. So that's a pretty healthy score required. And just like that, last score of blue, Lucas Medeiros. He goes from fourth to second. So blue is in second. Yellow, you're down to third. Yellow, you need a 2.17 to go to second. Yellow needs a 2.17. White, you now need an 8.87. White needs an 8.87 to go to second with just about 14 minutes remaining. So Nainoa David, the Tahitian, comes through with two pretty solid scores. Nothing in the excellent range, but very well surfed last wave of a 6.77. And then Lucas Medeiros putting on a little bit of a charge, getting the 6.17 last score. So the Tahitian and the Brazilian pouring it on with their last scores and achieving the top two positions in this heat with Casper Steinfath in third. He's got the 8.1, so you know he's definitely a threat on any wave out here. And then Ban Rodigger, kind of out of rhythm right now, but starting to find the groove a little bit with a pretty good last score that will get locked in for you. Here's Casper Steinfath going for that 2.17. And has a couple of turns so far. Safe surfing as we would compare it to some of the other waves, but a good hard cranking turn right there on the inside section kind of boost his score up a little bit right there. So he had kind of average scoring going through and then was able to find that last section for a little bump up in the score. So good finish and a good lasting impression for our judges as they log in that last score. That could shake things up. This heat far from over as everybody's still in the mix. And the last score for Ban Rodigger going to come in around the 5.2, 5.3 range. So he will chip away at that 8.87 that he needs and needs something more of a 3-point score to go to second. Maybe a 4-point score just to be safe. We're refreshing our iPad here to get the updated score. So the last score for Ban Rodigger actually comes in at a 4.9. That's still his best score, and he now needs a 5.38. So he's able to cut that score down significantly from an 8.87 to a 5.38. So that's what he needs to go into second place. And then Casper's last wave going to shake things up. Only needs a 3.67 to go from third to first. And Casper could be taking the lead with that last score. So we'll get you updated with 11 minutes, 30 seconds. Hey, just a reminder for you guys on the beach here, Please do not swim offshore if you do not have swim fins. Today's the kind of day that there will be rescues on the beaches on the North Shore. Just make sure it's not you. So please return to the beach. Please return to the beach, swimmers. Thank you. It's the kind of day where the current starts ripping out of nowhere, and all for your safety and concern. We want you to enjoy Hawaii and enjoy the beach, but also we want you to be safe out there. So thank you for your cooperation. So last wave of Casper Steinfath, a 5.93. He goes back to first. And this is one of those heats where it's just like the slot machine, bro. You pull the lever and it's going to keep going until the horn blows. And then we'll see who's in the top two positions. Because Casper now goes from third into first, puts Nainoa David down in second. He needs a 7.27 to regain the lead. Lucas Medeiros is in third. He needs a 5.61 to go to second. Here's Casper, our heat leader. Just a quick in and out right there. Ban Rodigger still in contention. He needs a 6.65. White needs a 6.65. And here goes Bant right here. This kid has loads of talent from the island of Maui. And trying to tuck in for a quick barrel, doesn't find it. And talk about exaggerating your maneuvers. He goes in for the shampoo shower, and it just looks so much more aesthetic when you come out with a big hair whip like that. But not going to factor too much into the tech, unfortunately, for Band. But, you know, Kyle Vaz, Giorgio Gomez, Ban Rodigger, those are the guys with the hair whips.
Watch me whip, whip.
So that won't be the score that Ban Rodigger needs. So he's going to still be working for a 6.65. Time winding down, 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. And Casper Steinfath from that great surfing nation of Denmark in the yellow, he is in first place. And Nainoa David from our sister nation down below from Tahiti, Yorana Mabradas. He's in second place, and Tahitian sisters also. Bonjour, Yorana. Lucas Medeiros from Brazil in third, needs a 5.61. And Ben Rodigger in fourth, looking for that 6.65. So pretty healthy scores for these guys. You know, they're going to have to do some work on the wave to get those scores. It's not simply a catch and ride for Ben Rodigger and for Lucas Medeiros. They're going to have to perform. And time is winding down, under 7 minutes now. And some sets rolling through. Our heat leader just seems to be in the groove, airdropping, seeing the effects of those trade winds on the outside, probably about 15 to 25 miles an hour out there and only about 10 to 15 miles an hour in here. So much different conditions on the beach here compared to way out at Sunset Point. And you're seeing those on the screen right now. Go to watermanleague.com and also immersedtv.com to watch the live feed. And, of course, to read all about the Stand Up Paddle World Tour, where these guys will be traveling to this year, and some of the more notable names of the sport and what they're doing, as we see Lucas Medeiros kicking out of that one, in and out right there. Time remaining, 5 minutes, 45 seconds. So last two scores of Casper Steinfath and not one of his top two. So he's going to throw those scores away. And mahalo to our judges. They judge every single wave ridden for an 8-hour day and have to assign the appropriate score each time because they are such under the microscope as you would naturally expect from competitors, from coaches, from parents, that it is an underappreciated job, the surf judging. So we want to mahalo and give props to our judges and our production staff up there that's taking care of our surfers while they're in the heat and making and breaking careers, for lack of a better phrase. But it's one of those tough jobs that somebody's got to do. So we got the drone footage showing you the shoreline area. You see those strong currents starting to ruffle the surface of the water, indicating our rising swell. And definitely this kind of day is the days that the lifeguards have to really prepare for, because not only is it a Sunday, it's a holiday weekend, it's sunny, the water looks very alluring, and the swell is going from small to big. So these kinds of days, there's a lot of people who get caught off guard by the rising swell and end up being out when they don't want to be. And I don't want to, jinx anybody, but our lifeguards are ready, and you know as well as I do, Kainoa, these are the kinds of days you plan to get wet and do some rescues. There will be rescues today on the North Shore. Just make sure it's not you.
Yeah, believe it or not, as a lifeguard, I prefer when it's totally big and humongous and out of control. Because what let's see.
It looks like a party in the channel right now.
It does. Like
Caddies and next seat.
3 heats and caddies waiting in the water right now. Jeez, look at that.
Checking out the drone footage. I'm like, was that today? I had to look back at the regular scene to see what's going on.
Here we go. Looks like white taking off. That's Bern Rodiger from Maui. Oh, nice big turn right there. Little smaller wave, but making the most of that. I like to see those turns, Rocky, a lot more than I like to see those safe turns on a bigger wave. I prefer this smaller or medium-sized wave and that big turn where the fins get released and your board literally gets the fins out and basically a 180-degree turn. First turn was really good. He is actually looking for 6.65. That will not do it, but his two top waves are a 5.13 and a 3.4. That may very well replace his 3.4, which I think it will do. And so he's going to need less to get into first place or second place, but he has 2 minutes, about 2 minutes and 10 seconds to make that happen. So we'll see what he can do. Right here we have the competitor in, that's the kind of maneuver we like to see. That was Nainoa David from Tahiti going for it, putting it all out there. And that's what we like to see. Nainoa David currently in second, needing a 7.27 to get the first, knowing that he needs that and that he was on a smaller wave. He totally pushed that and went for it. And I was happy to see that. That's what I want to see. I'm going to be honest, I'm not a fan of the safe surfing, even though I do it. I'm guilty of it myself sometimes, not going to lie. And sometimes your equipment's just not working. We're just having a conversation here with Kala Alexander, and that's what he's saying. These type of conditions are special conditions, the waves, the wind, the formation of the reef under the water, creating the flat spots or the tubing or barreling sections. It takes a specific board specialized for this type of wave, Rocky. It's not a board that you can jump on every day that's going to work good in every wave, but you need a specific type of board, basically handcrafted for this. And a lot of the boards you're seeing the competitors ride, they're just riding because it's bigger, because the waves are bigger and the wind is stronger. So if you have a bigger board, it makes it easier to catch the wave. But down the line is where they're having issues making those turns because it's so much board to turn that it doesn't turn as quickly and tightly as they want it to. And so that's the other part of being a professional athlete, is dialing in that equipment. Here we have somebody looking totally dialed in who is currently winning the heat. This is Casper Steinfath, like you said, from Denmark, ripping, surfing really good during this heat. That's a beautiful
view we have from the drone. Again, we like to thank Matt Schweitzer. And look at that. You can see the competitor in the back in red taking off as well with the drone. So here we got Ben Rodiger trying to better his score to get into second place. Currently in third place. Or actually, yep. Oh, he was in fourth. Still waiting on the last score from the wave prior to that. So we're going to see if either of those waves has bettered his position. I think the wave before that definitely bettered his opportunity to get into position, but I don't know if that last wave was enough to get him. It looks like basically needing a 6.65 to get all the way up into second or first place. Unfortunate for Ben, his run might end here, but my goodness, I've been saying this the past 2 days, I always cheat, and I always have to turn away from looking at the monitor because it's so beautiful out here, Rocky. Like I said, never seen a contest with Sunset Point this freaking amazingly good. And to look out and see the whole lineup compared to what we can just see on the monitor is a beautiful thing. So if you're watching us on Immerse TV and you're close enough, you're on the island of Oahu. If you're on the outer islands, I give you a pass. But if you're on the island of Oahu and you're not here at Sunset Beach missing this, you're fired.
And those are the words of none other than Kainoa McGee. And we are down into heat number 4 with Mo Freitas from Haleiwa in red, Sean Pointer from Florida, he's in the white, Giorgio Gomez also from Florida, he's in the blue, and from South Africa in the yellow is Thomas King. We need heat number 5 to check in. Poinaiki Rioja, James Casey, Trinka Fierro, and Slater Trout. Please check in. Poinaiki, James, Trinka, and Slater check in for heat number 5. And that last heat, Ben Rodiger was able to get a very excellent score, so he could be very well moving up into second. Scores unofficial at this time for heat number 3. We're still working out the details.
Whoa, look at here. In red, taking off the next heat. This is a big wave right there for Giorgio Gomez.
Boom.
Nice big turn, big bottom turn, big turn off the top. So this is what we were talking about. See how his board, Rocky? That's a little longer, right? Just when I was going to praise him for the longer board.
Brother.
See, he kind of blamed me for jinxing him. I didn't praise him yet. I didn't praise him.
It was looming.
That first turn looked really good. It was a safer, but it still had a nice quick snap in the pocket there. And I think what the problem was with that bigger board on that second turn, rather than making a nice tight snap, he tried to draw it out a little bit, which was the wrong choice of maneuver for that part of the wave. That wave got started off with a bang. Nice big takeoff, nice big bottom turn. Looked really promising had he made that second maneuver.
Hey, guys.
That would have been awesome.
Hey, all of you on the beach, this set right here is the game changer for
it's a
today.
Real deal. Stay away.
So
if you have little
please,
kids, please keep them away from the water.
please get out of the water down the beach. And this is the sets that we've been waiting for. This is the swell that's due to arrive. And this changes the swimming conditions from fun to very dangerous. So
Wow. So
Also-
these waves are going to wash up on the beach for all of you
Really
on the
high.
shoreline. All of you on the shoreline who are not experiencing this type of surf, please move back. Even those of you who are close to the shoreline, we would recommend you moving a little further up. The waves are going to get bigger as the day goes on, and the tide's
look
also
at
going to
this
get
set.
higher. This is by far the biggest wave of the heat. And now we're seeing, Rocky, the competitors and our caddies getting cracks in the shore break just like the other day. So those of you on the beach who are close to the waterline, please move further up if you want to keep dry. If you want all your stuff to get stoked, stay right where you are. You're in the perfect place.
And you three, come over here and lay down over here. It's more safe over here.
Much safer by the commentators. Right in front of this, right here. This area is very safe. Woo, Rocky. Wow. Those sets just rolled all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
That was amazing. Here we go. Like we talked about right there, Auntie with pants, everything. Just run them hard. Like we said, watch the shore break. Watch the shore break. Okay, watch these guys. So these are seasoned competitors here in the shore break getting their butts kicked. So that just tells you, folks, it doesn't matter who you are. Sunset. Look at how long his leash is. I promise you, it did not start off that long.
It started off at 6 feet. Now it's
That was a
12
6-foot
feet.
leash. You got a 12 leash going now. And so
So this swell right here, this
this is what we've been waiting
this
for.
particular set of waves, kind of, I bet down the coastline where there aren't live warnings and stuff, there are people possibly getting in trouble right now. So we want to not overstress the safety that we need to provide you with the safety message to please stay high and dry from now on. The swell is here, and I'm sure down the beach on the North Shores we have 30 plus miles of coastline and only 5 lifeguard towers.
Wow, we got real waves on the shore break now, Rocky. This is now not user friendly, people. So for the rest of the day and the next couple days as well, please pay attention, or what we call please be ma'a to the ocean, meaning pay attention. You're taking pictures with your face, your back facing the ocean. It's important that you pay attention, that you take that picture really quick and turn back around because it will suck you right out back into that water and you will not be able to save yourself. And it's a deep drop off right here, Rocky, as we know, good 6 feet deep with a very, very, very strong, massively strong undertow.
And a shore break that will smack you
exactly
virtually unconscious. Casper won. I think.
We think so, but there's a point change at the end because Rodiger got a good wave as well, and so that would have probably only changed second place.
Announcers to tower. Can you confirm by colors results of the last heat, please?
Oh, with the.
Announcers to tower, please come in. Announcers to the tower, please, judges, can you confirm results of the last heat by color, please, from first through fourth? Judges and tabulators. Judges and tabulators. Can you please confirm results of the last heat?
Okay, all you competitors that had the white jersey, please return it. Please return it back to the judges' stand. We need the white jerseys. Actually, we need all the jerseys. That's not yours, bro. Bring them back. We need the jerseys so the competitors in the next heat can get ready and paddle out in their heat. We are missing the white jersey. So the last heat, that was Masa Motohashi-san. If you have a white jersey, or Bernd Rodiger, Bernd, if you can bring the white jersey back over here. We are waiting for, actually we have confirmation on that last heat. So in first place, winning that heat from Denmark in yellow, Kasper Steinfath. And then in second place, getting in, squeaking at the end of the heat there with that last wave, was none other than Bernd Rodiger. Congratulations, buddy, just making it through in white. And we'd love if you brought your jersey back. That would be super cool. Good job out there. Like I said, as a true professional I am, I forgot a leash the other day, and Ben let me borrow one. And I also forgot it today, so I borrowed one from Mo Freitas and from Tehotu Wong. So, me and my professionalism, top of the world right now. Top notch, top notch. So shortly, folks, watching us on immersetv.com and watermelonleague.com, we're going to have an interview with the winner from the last heat. So we'll just get through this set here, seeing if anybody, oh my gosh, look at the waves coming in, Rocky. Gee, look, even on our monitor, we can see the big sets coming in. So we're going to start transferring from the inside bowl here at Sunset Point. We're going to see everybody start moving further out because whoo, the waves are absolutely amazing. Wow, look at that. Here we go, taking off. We have yellow, our competitor in yellow. That is Thomas King, who actually competed this morning in the repertoire heat and won his heat to get this far. So he's putting in work. Unfortunately, that wave actually runs away from him after he does that turn. Most of the waves in this set are just wide open. And so, like I said, unfortunate for Thomas, that wave actually kind of closed out on him. He had a section coming at him rather than an open face wave just like this. But this is absolutely beautiful. I don't know if you people watching us online or here live have watched much surfing before, but I promise what you are seeing is not the norm. This is absolutely amazingly beautiful surf right now. This is pretty much as good as Sunset Point gets, and pretty much as big as Sunset Point gets. Usually Sunset Point's in about the 4 to 6 range. As it starts getting to 8 feet, it's a little too big. The direction holding up now for Sunset Point right now is just superb. I'm running out of adjectives. It's just really good right now, folks. And we are glad that you were able to join us here live at the 2016 Sunset Beach Pro. This is for me, myself, Kainoa McGee, and my partner here today, Rocky Cannon. We are honored that you chose to spend your Valentine's Day with us, either live at the beach or on immersetv.com and watermanleague.com. Also, I'd like to thank Ohana Surf Project for letting Daddy out to come and play. Sue, Chelsea, here we go. We got white up and riding. That is Sean Pointer. Oh, literally does a head plant right there, which on the beach would be a bad thing, but nice soft water to break that landing here. So, again, I want to say thank you to Sue, Chelsea, and Sean, and the rest of my coworkers and gang over at ohanasurfproject.com. You want to go bodyboard, shortboard, longboard, stand-up paddle, we got that. We're based out of Waikiki. You can call us anytime at 599-7873, 599-7873. That's 599-SURF. And you can either request myself, Kainoa McGee, or any of the other instructors that we have available are all more than capable. So, in first place, holy mole. We have Mo Freitas in red with a 9.67. 9.67. We have a live interview here coming up on the beach with our winner from the last heat. In yellow, you see him standing there with the yellow board and the yellow jersey and the yellow teeth. Yeah, I like how he coordinated everything. Good job. Again, we have Casper Steinfath winning that last heat. Casper, the waves have looked amazing. You've been out there a couple of times today. Myself and Rocky have only been able to sit here and drool watching it all day. Tell us how it is out there compared to this morning and how it is right now.
Oh, well, it's completely different from this morning. It's, we started this morning where it was just small and, inconsistent. And then after my first heat, it just kind of picked up. And there's heats out there where it just doubled in size instantly. And, it's so cool to be out there and got a few bombs this heat. And I'm just kind of shocked that I actually won this heat because there's so many tough guys. And, it's just incredible. So much. It's probably the best sunset I've ever surfed, hands down.
Yeah, definitely Rocky and I are agreeing with you, Casper. It's got to be, I don't know if it's the best sunset I've ever seen, but it's by far the best sunset point ever in competition. There's no doubt about that. And possibly the best sunset. Oh, my gosh. Like, really, look at how good that is. Look at, I don't know if you're watching the surf as well, Casper, but Mo Freitas just got another good wave. He got a 9.67, and you got some great scores in your heat as well. Congratulations on the heat win. We look forward to seeing you in the next round of competition. Good job out there, Casper. If you got anything you want to say to the wide world of the web out there, please do so.
Hey, thank you very much. It was awesome.
Much mahalos. Aloha, brother. Go get some rest or go down the way and go surf some more. Wow. This is amazing. So to start this heat out, Mo Freitas got a 9.67. And his second wave, I don't know if it's going to be that good, but it's pretty damn good. So we're going to see what kind of scores he's going to get for that last wave as the bar had already been set on the wave he caught before that. This will be interesting to see what the judges think. I believe he got a barrel and then a couple nice turns after. So if we can get a replay of Mo Freitas' first two waves, that would be awesome. If we could see that in slow motion. So we have there next heat competitor in blue. That is going to be a Trinca Farrow. Put in a lot of work that other day, that first day as well. He worked hard, Rocky, to get through a lot of his heats. Also walking up the beach there is Brian Bielman. We've been talking bad about him all day. He's finally out of the water. Hard work out there. Good to see you, Brian. Glad to have you here. And in the background, we got other competitors for the heat in white. I believe that is James Casey as well. So again, we're still waiting on the scores from Mr. Mo Freitas. Okay, so Mo Freitas, red. First wave, 9.67. 9.67. Second wave was an 8.33. 8.33. Mo, you are leading the heat. You're basically comboing everybody else. You got an 18-point. You have an 18-point wave total. Mo, you are comboing the rest of the field. For those of you who are not familiar what a combo is, it basically means all three of the competitors need two more brand new waves that are higher than the waves they have now, because the waves they have now will not even get them remotely close to being in first place. So to say he is literally kicking everybody's butt is not an over-exaggeration. 18 is 2 points from a perfect score of 20. Just to kind of put that in perspective, folks, he's killing it right now out there and getting some really good rides. The judges are rewarding him for that. They are happy, as we are happy, to see the progression of surfing and those guys pushing it out there. And wow, it's, with these waves, it's just a matter of time before you see these guys just going crazy. We got some guys in the next heat more than capable of that, and every heat after that. Here we have Mo Freitas again, current heat leader, making hog cheese is what we like to call it. In other words, trying to catch all the good waves so nobody else can. Yeah, and all the Pat Ross and boys, bro. Pat, he never make me on board, bro. He only make for Mo Freitas, that guy. Wow. All right, so here, everybody fighting for second place as we speak. This is Giorgio Gomez getting a couple big turns. This is the one I said earlier, had one nice turn and then caught the edge. Boom, there you go. Nice big board, nice big turn. Big free fall drop on the way down as that wave doubled out. Sean Pointer here in white got a lot of soup from the wave right in front of him on his wave. His board's white. His jersey is white. He's basically just blending in. So he's going to have to do even more to impress the judges because all they're seeing is white right now. Unfortunately for him, unfortunately for him, that wave did not do humongous things as far as getting him into the excellent range, but has done a lot for the scores because he's only caught one wave before that, and his first wave was only 3.67. He should definitely better that score, but like I said, without that big, open, beautiful blue scoring face doing big turns, it's hard to get the kind of points that the judges or riding that the judges want to see to get the points that the competitors want to have.
Yeah, definitely making it a little bit harder on yourself when you've got that foamy face to work with, harder to put it on rail. And like you said, the white jersey, the white board, it's just kind of like all white out from, hard to see the spray off the bottom of the board, hard to put the board on rail. So just all in all, still a great effort there from Sean Pointer. But he's going to have to get on those pretty nice, beautiful blue open face waves to get the maximum scoring. And at this level of the game, everybody is so good that it's going to come down to wave selection.
Yeah, and like we said, ability-wise, that's totally doable to get the higher scores. But they're going to have to push more than they're pushing now. That last wave, I believe, of Giorgio, he did that. So I believe he's going to be rewarded. He's going to get a good score. I was still waiting on that. I don't think we have it yet.
I'm very impressed by Mo Freitas' first two scores, 9.67, 8.33. That's an 18-point total. So that is our highest two-wave total of the event previously. And you guys down in the shoreline, please be careful. The waves are very strong. Please remain where you can touch the bottom. That's probably a bit of a safer place to be, down the right side of the beach if you're going to get wet today. Of course, we recommend also going down to Turtle Bay Resort. There's a protected cove right in front of, right next to the lobby there. So safe swimming there. Just stay within that swim line that we installed to keep you on the safe side of the cove.
If you want to take surf lessons, go check my boy Rocky Cannon out at the guidepost there. He can also take you surfing with his dogs. You heard it here first. You heard it live. That's right. His dogs surf better than you. I guarantee it.
Oh, they get 4 legs. That get more easy a balance. Here's Sean Pointer. This is the kind of wave he needs.
That's the kind of turn we were talking about. Oh, it pulls it through. Well, I didn't think that barrel was going to end up that good, and actually held up a lot longer than I thought he would. And that first turn is what we were talking about, Rocky. That's what the judges didn't make it out.
Coming through for 3 for the nice airdrops. Sometimes our dogs are
big clean wave on the takeoff. But again, talking about equipment, Rocky. Talking about equipment, looking like that equipment's a little too big.
Looking like that equipment might be in half, bruh.
Yeah, if not, she probably is gonna retire that. So and that's the thing. We're all having issues trying to figure out the right board because it's never like this. You try your best to plan, but wow, this is a whole other level of good.
With this north swell, it's really providing great opportunity, wide open faces for the stand-up paddleboarding, which I think, is more conducive for great surfing rather than having that west bowl fill in. That's the end of heat number 4. Heat number 5 on standby. Mo Freitas, we can tell you, finishing in first place. And looks like Giorgio Gomez holding on the second. He's got a really excellent score filling in, so it's going to make it even harder for Sean Pointer and for Thomas King. They already needed pretty big scores, but it could be all she wrote for Thomas King and Sean Pointer as they just run into a freight train of Mo Freitas and Giorgio Gomez. His last score is 7.9, so right up in that excellent
he's
range.
right there. Almost
And-
an 8. So basically, because the heat wasn't that close, it's basically as good as done.
So
with that
Sean
last wave.
Sean needed an 8.23. Thomas King needed a combo. Last scores for Thomas, not enough. Last score for Sean Pointer, not enough. So Mo Freitas and Giorgio Gomez moving through into the quarterfinals. And now we're in heat number 5. Poinaiki Rioja in the red from Tahiti. James Casey, who took out Kai Lenny in round 1. Not took him out, but finished in first place with Kai in second, which is an accomplishment right there. James Casey from Australia in the white. Trincafero is in the blue. And Slater Trout from Maui in the yellow.
By the way, we have White up and riding here, racing down the line, trying to get some kind of scoring going on that wave, looking for a barrel, looking for a turn. Unfortunately for James Casey in white, nothing happened there. Again, we have taken up on the outside in blue. This is A. Trincafero on a nice big wave. Looks like he's got some open face here. So he comes off the bottom in the pit there, trying to grab rail to get a barrel. And so it says A. Trincafero stands for Adriano from Brazil. We used the A because the whole name was too long and it wouldn't fit. So it's A is short for Adriano Trincafero.
So Adriano from Brazil. We have a great Brazilian contingency here.
Yes, we do.
We saw Kyle Vaz winning his heat. We saw Marcio Grillo advancing as well. So those guys will be in the quarterfinals. Check in next heat. Ian Vaz, Dave Muir, Kai Lenny, and Kai Bates. 2 Kais, and Ian, and a big wave Dave coming up in the next heat.
Big wave Dave, baby. You.
And he
What's
is
up,
very stoked to see these conditions filling in as well as you, Kaido.
Yeah,
if you would have had a heat, if you had a heat this morning compared to right now, it's 2 different stories.
So I was fortunate enough to catch the wave at the end of the heat, the last heat of the day on the first day of competition.
I've been meaning to commend you for that. That was a well-timed and well-surfed wave for a 6.27 clutch performance. Would have put you to the repocharge round and in the small waves this morning.
Yeah.
Instead,
especially not having the equipment I want to work.
Yeah,
in the small.
you're going
Usually I don't
off
worry
to
about
round
the smaller waves with stand-up paddle when I have great equipment, but I'm in that development process right now, working on some new boards, so not quite there yet. So definitely happier to be in the big waves, making it through the heat. Funny enough, you say that, how it was well-timed. Remember how I said it's better to be lucky than good? That was all me.
Yeah, because you
I
never have on
couldn't
watch.
hear anything out there. No watch. No idea what I needed. I just knew I wasn't happy with the way I was surfing. And even on that last wave, I wasn't sure what the score was going to be. Because like I said, that was the second time I ever rode that board. The first time was in half-foot Diamond Head.
Yeah.
So it really didn't tell me what I need to know about the board when I got into big surf. So that was literally trying to break the board in and trying to find the sweet spot during that whole heat. And even that last wave, which I was fortunate enough to get the score to go through, I still was not happy with my performance on that wave. So hopefully out there today I can find the sweet spot. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the sweet spot, we have in red here, that's our Nice. Our
Wow.
Tahitian competitor, our brethren from down below in Tahiti, like you said, it's just a hop, skip, and a 5-hour jump away, and they're here or we're there. And
And no time change. So
no
more
time
jet
change.
lag.
It's awesome. Here we go. Oh, nice big turn. I believe that was James Casey. One more
Yeah.
time. Wow, that was a nice bottom turn. Beautiful bottom turn. So his board, James Casey, as we were talking about equipment all day, James Casey and Poi Nike look like their boards are working awesome right now. So they are happy with the kind of performance they're getting out there right now. Obviously, as is Mo Freitas, his board look pretty damn good with a 9.67 and an 8.8.
There's South Africa's Thomas King coming up from the last heat and was
unfortunate.
just ran into some tough competition right there from Mo Freitas and Giorgio Gomez and Sean Pointer. I mean, that's a stacked heat right there. And checking out some beautiful drone footage. And back to our beach camera right here in the yellow. This is Slater
Woo!
Trout
Look
from
at Slater
Maui.
Trout, Maui boy, coming off the bottom. See if we can do a big turn.
And Slater coming off the bottom, looking for some opportunity down the line. And big off the top right there to finish up for Slater Trout. And on the outside,
In
here's
blue,
Adriano.
Adriano Trincaferro.
Oh!
Oh, so you can see what he did there, Rocky, right? Went up, put the board on the lip. He was actually thinking of doing a turn and then realized the wave was going to flatten out. So put the board up there to do it off the lip and then tried to grab his rail on the way back down to give him more stability on the board. Unfortunately, that did not work for him as well. And he came unglued and fell off of his board. We got more sets coming in the back, but it looks like all of our competitors are out of position, but I can't say it enough. It's so beautiful and amazing right now how good these waves are.
Well, you talked about finding the sweet spot out there and trying to be in the right spot. Today, more than any other, the sweet spot is large. There's a very, compared to, relatively speaking, for Sunset Beach, it's easy navigating out there today. And finding the good waves will be easy. Battling that wind is going to be a little bit of an issue.
That's always a problem here at
But
Sunset
once you get down the line, you've got a great opportunity to perform. And we're talking about you while you were surfing the other day. And one of my favorite things about you is you strive for originality and uniqueness. And we're going to announce a record, I believe, that only you hold. We're just going to see if we had a wave there. But you're the only guy, I've deduced, that you're the only guy, I believe, in history to be accomplished on 3 different wave riding vehicles at Pipeline. And that would be a bodyboard from your professional days as a bodyboarder, your shortboard days where you had Pipe Pro and Pipe Master appearances, and then stand-up paddleboarding as of late. Been one of the guys pushing the envelope with Ikaika Kalama and stand-up paddleboarding at Pipe. So that's one of those Happy Gilmore, I'm the only guy to ever take off my skate and try to stab somebody record holder.
Yeah, I'm all right with the Happy Gilmore reference all the time. This is James Casey in white, just killing it. Like we were talking about equipment, and I was saying how earlier some of the equipment doesn't look that good for a lot of our competitors, but James Casey looks like he's having no problem with his board. Outside, Poi Nike from Tahiti also looking like his board and he are in sync. So we're seeing some competitors, like we said, we talked to Kala Alexander and even myself, kind of having a hard time out there with the equipment we have. But yeah, getting back to what you're saying and getting back to me. Thank you for that, Rocky. Yeah, I've been super blessed. Pipeline's been absolutely amazing for me. Just not even just throughout my career, but just as a waterman in general. It's rare for people or surfers or people in general to feel comfortable in that kind of surf. And like I said, I've been blessed to have a relationship. I guess I would say.
Yeah, it is
with
a
Pipeline
full on.
And I have
give
that
and
comfort,
take relationship.
and I'm fine giving, just not all the time, which basically means I'm getting my butt kicked.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with the symmetry of that balance happening, and you don't get that level of comfort and that level of being recognized or being respected in the lineup by surfing it once or twice a year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
lifelong-
lifetime affair.
yeah.
It's a lifetime affair. And like I said, I've been so blessed to, I've traveled the world and places I've been. There's a lot of places that don't speak very much English. But, and this is outside of all the contests I was fortunate enough to win and all that kind of stuff, blah, blah, blah. The one thing I'm most proud of is when I travel and they don't speak English, they say pipeline, Kainoa McGee. And
that's an honor.
Yeah, it is. And there's not a lot of people that can say it with all the thousands and thousands of people, and even the pipe masters and all the pipeline winners. You got your Joey Buran, Tom Carroll, all these people. They're all known in the surfing world and for certain things, and everybody has an affinity for pipeline, and to be able to put that down as on my list, though, at the top of my list of accomplishments as far as surfing or my wave riding career goes is an absolute honor.
We've shared some incredible sessions out there over the past years, and shared an incredible wave together.
Right.
Together, 1 year it was too big for the Pipe Masters, so me, you, a couple guys paddled out, and we're gonna show these world tour pros that. You guys cannot surf pipe because it's too big, but we'll go out there and surf pipe. And me and Kainoa actually got on a wave together and got in the barrel together. That was one of the more memorable sessions, especially when they're calling off the Pipe Masters because it's too big and we're paddling out. It's a bit of a statement that we were making back in those days.
Yeah, he's out. We have the world famous surf coach and Generation Xer from back in the day, former Generation Xer, Quicksilver. Dougie Silva joining us today, going out and caddying in this next heat for his friend. We'd like to welcome him to the beach. Like I said, and I'm hoping that pipeline will be good after this. So when I'm done surfing and done working, commentating here today, definitely going to head straight down the pipeline and
get
see
some Valentine's treats.
Yeah, definitely. Go spend some time with my other honey. And but yeah, it's been a tremendous journey that I hope is not at an end, but a few new beginnings I'm working on, and I'll definitely involve you in that. Here we go.
All
in
right.
yellow, looks like Slater Trout from Maui taking off right here. Yeah, unfortunately, that wave was great from the takeoff, and he's looking for it to do something, and it just never really lined up for him. He's getting some turns here on the end. We got competitor in white taking off. I believe that's James Casey. Oh, nice. End up getting a barrel. So in total opposite of what we were seeing with Slater Trout's wave, James Casey got one hell of a ride going right here. Not only did he already get a barrel, but did 3 big turns and then fell on the end there. But and here is Poi Nike Rioja from Tahiti on his next wave. And look at how smooth and nice and drawn out, like full on like Hawaiian, Tahitian power style surfing, where it's just all legs and just big drawn out turns, which we were talking about. And it was beautiful.
I like those arcing
All
turns.
Right, so here we go. Slater Trout taking off. This is a replay from that wave earlier. As you can see, it looks like a great wave here as he's taking off. He comes off the bottom, kind of waiting for something to happen, but the wave doesn't work with him in concert. And
little bit of a combo, I think,
Yes.
of having to make something happen rather than just waiting for
exactly.
it.
Where in
Comparison
here, James Casey, it just all happened. It all came together. Pulls in, nice barrel, like stand-up barrel actually. Comes off the bottom here. Nice hard bottom turn. With those big boards, that's not easy with all that chop and the wind. But James Casey looking in tune with his equipment totally. This one right here, had he made that, I'm pretty sure that wave's going to come in close to excellent range. That would have guaranteed
that's
it.
the kind spaghetti legs already by the end of the wave.
End, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go for a turn here. If I make it, it's going to be super awesome. If nothing, I'm just going to tread water for a little while.
Yeah, relax.
My legs a little bit tired from that ride. But, yeah, it's an amazing day of competition. Again, I want to thank the HawanaSurfProject.com. You want to go surf, give them a call, 599-7873. 599surf, or
That's
you can
easy
go
to remember.
ohanasurfproject.com. Request myself or any one of our more than capable surf instructors. We do stand-up, shortboard, longboard, bodyboard.
So
whatever you do, we can make it better.
Where are you guys based out of? You're based in Waikiki?
Based in Waikiki, right on the inside of Publix. So we're close enough to the circus,
Yeah.
but right outside of that circus zone. So it's a great area.
Kind of got
And
your own little zone over
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
And that's hard to find at Waikiki.
Oh, totally hard. And also, if you guys want, go check out my boy here, Rocky Cannon. Not only is he the top guy, I would say, for sure, at Turtle Bay, go to the guidepost and go request Rocky Cannon to take you stand-up paddling or surfing. And you can also go surfing. Speaking of unique in the surfing world, as far as we know, he is the only guy that has four-legged furry friends that can go surfing with you.
Yeah.
Either a stand-up or a longboard to go either learn how to surf or stand-up paddle.
Yep.
You can have them out there with you on the board.
They make
Correct,
amazing.
Rocky?
They make amazing hood ornaments on the front.
It's
and it's
so
just,
good.
It's great pictures. They got rash guards on. And it's a full-on surf dog culture here on the beach on the North Shore.
So we got to... Wow, the big wave right there for yellow from the takeoff. Hopefully we'll be able to see that again. It was a big, big wave. Like most of the waves coming in now, Rocky, are big waves. So we're happy about that. The competitors are happy about that.
Oh, yeah.
And even the people on the beach who don't
The
know any
spectators
better
love it.
are happy about it. Because they're going to come and watch another day when it's not as big and be like, oh.
Yeah, the other day
Okay.
was excellent.
So big
This is
paddle battle out there. Both missing the wave. A few different reasons. The wind was not cooperating, and the wave itself actually kind of died out. So, like we said, this contest, there's no priority system. So it's every man for himself. Whoever is deepest, like it looks like Adriano is here, has the priority. Anybody that takes off on the shoulder in front of a rider behind will get an interference. And for the most part, their day of competition will be finished.
yeah, much harder to advance with interference calls.
Still not impossible.
Not impossible.
Woo, definitely makes it harder.
But that's why hard.
That's what she said.
James Casey out in the lead with that 8.6 on that last ride. Poinike Rioja right behind him with a 7.3. Adriano Trincaferro from Brazil, he needs an 8.64. Slater Trout needs a 9.3. So it looks like a little bit of... So these guys in first and second, James Casey and Poinike, starting to run away with it a little bit. Kind of excellent scores required from Adriano and Slater, and they got to get going with 7 minutes remaining.
And what we were talking about precisely about the equipment, those two guys aren't just surfing the best. Like we said, ability-wise, everybody at this level is pretty much just as good as the next guy. But the problem here is that Poinike and James Casey's boards just look like they are in concert. They're working. It's just an extension of their body. It's not a hindrance, but an addition to making their life easier. James Casey, Poinike doing nice, big, tight turns, coming off the bottom, not even thinking about what they're going to do next, because what they're doing and what the board's communicating with them, it's all happening with a synergy.
It's very much in flow, very much in sync, and it looks like Slater and Adriano are having a little trouble finding their rail. And
Board's a little big.
It's it's due to the equipment and not their lack of skill by any means. They're very well capable, but it's just when you get into this round 3, these stacked heats, the next round is the quarterfinals, so there's a lot on the line here, and it's time to pull out all of the bag of tricks from your sleeves and use everything but the kitchen sink, including the kitchen
you
sink.
need the kitchen
Throw
sink.
everything at it out there.
At this point, we're talking. They're almost comboed,
Yeah,
right?
very close to being comboed.
So what's you would call it? Slater's needing a 9.9 or a 9.3.
Yeah.
A 10's a perfect score, which would make him combo. So they definitely have their work cut out. And like I said, when we talked to Kalai Alexander, he had that same feeling. Board's too big, too pluggy, too much rail. When the material used on these boards that are mass produced are user-friendly pretty much in every other condition
Right.
but this.
Yeah.
Because it's so windy and such open face, a big chop on the open face. Because even pipeline, you can still get away with those pop-out boards.
Right.
Because it's just a real late takeoff and you're just coming down the face. And it's so vertical that it's not as chopped up as this wave is. And so the wind just whips around this point and catches Sunset and Sunset Point the way that it does in such a way that the angle of the wind coming up the face of the wave is literally getting caught underneath your board, which is another thing that's unique to Sunset because of the direction of the wave and the type of waves itself.
So James Casey and Red Point Nike Rioja right now sitting comfortably in the lineup, comfortably in first and second.
With 4
And-
minutes left in the heat,
and
so
you
even
can
more comfortable.
See them pretty
because,
relaxed out there.
Needing a 8.64 and a 9.3
9.3
with 340 left in the heat. They literally have one wave. Those two competitors, Adriano and Slater Trout, have one chance,
One chance.
one wave to make that happen. Because when they catch that one wave, if it doesn't work, they're not going to get back out enough time
No.
with first and second still outside waiting.
Right.
There's no way they're going to let them catch a wave, two waves
Right.
in that short amount of time. So whatever wave they catch next,
It's
this has to
that's
be
the last
everything.
chance.
It's their last hurrah. Everything they've got left, like you said, kitchen sink, up the sleeves, anything hidden, any tricks, they have to pull them out right now. There is no other option because from here on out, it's single elimination. So if they lose here, they're done.
Well, how impressive is James Casey coming into round one, defeats Kai Lenny, gets first place, Kai gets second and moves on, comes into this heat against one of the more formidable names in the stand-up paddle world tour, on the tour, Poi Nike Rioja.
Right.
And,
As well as Slater Trout.
yeah, and Slater Trout, and then taking them out here to Sunset Beach, getting an 8.6 and a 7.83.
Yeah.
I haven't seen James Casey surf much.
I like
he's
it.
kind of new on the tour, and he's
see more of
making
him.
a big impression.
He really is. We're definitely, speaking of James Casey, look at that bottom turn. Oh, big turn right off the top there. This is exactly what we're talking about all day. Look at the difference in the quality of that surfing. That's all big top turns. As if he doesn't have high enough scores now, that game is done. That door is shut. I'm sorry. Nobody, even if Poi Nike gets well, he'd have to get a 10 here to do any better. But that last wave, so like we said, James Casey already has an 8.6 and a 7.83. Rocky, I'm going to venture to say that is going to be his highest scoring wave right there.
You know,
by
that
far. Those three turns, and just with the ease, he's making it look easy. And
almost
folks-
too easy.
Exactly. That's my whole point. He's making it look so easy that people are going to take that for granted. We have an expert panel of judges, so that will not escape them. But those turns he was doing was in the pocket, on the lip, on the biggest part of the wave, right off the bottom.
Highly critical part of the wave.
If I would be. I don't want to say any scores because I don't want to put it in the judge's mind.
Right.
But I have a higher score in mind than what he has already, and that first score he has is that 8.6. So we'll see what the judges think, but I'm thinking it's definitely going to be higher than that. Here we have in yellow. Oh, is that yellow? Yep, yellow
Yep.
taking off. That's Slater Trout. This
His
is
last chance.
Last hurrah with 1 minute left on the clock. And again, unfortunate for him, the board doesn't seem to be working the way he wants it. But every wave he's caught has ended up like that.
A little bit shouldery.
That's just the luck of the draw because the takeoffs looked amazing. Looks like they're going to turn into great waves, and they just fizzled out on him. And that's unfortunate. That's just the way the ball bounces. That's
Yeah.
the roll of the dice. Whatever analogies you want to come up with.
Yeah.
But man, it's so frustrating when you're a competitor and you see that happening with your other people in the heat, but you can't do that. You're like, what? What's going on?
Yeah, it's definitely a story of equipment and wave selection for that last heat. Of course, everybody highly skilled, but it's James Casey right on cue, comes through with a score that's going to be in the high nines.
We're seeing
And
9.7s and 9.5s, people. So he's actually vying for the top score of the entire contest, single wave score. Takes off in the white. So like I said, he's feeling it. At this point, we don't even have to tell him that he won. When he comes in, he'll know.
yeah,
He's already feeling it. You can tell. And big hand to all these guys. I'm going to sign out. I'm coming up in 2 heats. And I will see you on the next day. I'm going to go get ready. But again, I want to say a big, big congratulations to James Casey and Poi Nike, not just for advancing to the heat, but showing people how high performance stand-up paddle surfing looks like in this kind of wave.
especially here at Sunset Beach.
Yeah,
Exactly right.
That was chicken skin kind of stuff for me. Like I said, higher score for sure. He literally just pretty much even comboed Poi.
Hey, Brad, get you, and we'll see you in the water for heat number 7. Along with Robin Johnston, Noah Janela, and also Fisher Grant will be joining you guys. So checking out some of the action in the shore break right there. Very fun shore break if you're experienced. And these kids down there, don't be deceived. They grew up playing in these rough conditions, so of course they're going to make it look easy. Here is red Ian Voss up and riding. Has the great company Art in Surf. A very accomplished artist is Ian Voss. And his brother Kyle Voss, of course, the reigning world champion of the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. Ian Voss from Brazil is in the red, we just saw there. From Australia, in the white, is Dave Muir. And in blue, multi-world champion Kai Lenny is in the blue. And the young Australian in the yellow, Kai Bates, is up and riding right here. So here's Kai Bates with a pretty good-looking wave down the line. Big bottom turn, comes off into the open face, cranks it. Surfer in red bails his board right in front of him. No interference there. And Kai comes unglued. Looks like he was just trying to complete that wave all the way through. Ladies and gentlemen, right there in the white jersey, put your hands together for James Casey. Great performance, a 9.73 for one of the highest waves of the event. Highest scores right there. And also give it up for Poi Nike Rioja. Poi Nike from Tahiti advancing in second. So James Casey in first, Poi Nike in second. Adriano in third, Slater Trout in fourth. And getting a greeting back to the beach for James Casey. Poi Nike Rioja putting his Tahitian power to the test here at Sunset Beach, advancing to the quarterfinals. Check in next heat, Robin Johnston, Noah Janela, Kainoa McGee, and Fisher Grant. Please check in. And just as we were talking about James Casey busting onto the scene is when we looked up and he was on that last wave of that 9.73. And so Everything going right now for James Casey. Has a few more heats to go, but he's on to the quarterfinals, and possibly creating an opportunity for himself to progress all the way through. He's looking good. He's going to have to keep it up, and I'm sure he's going to get some rest and devise a strategy for the next day of competition. And try to get some confirmation. Right now it is 2:35. We have until, so we'll see how many more heats that we can squeeze in. And I'll try to get some confirmation on how far we'll be running today. So once again, mahalo to all of our great sponsors of this Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, Sunset Beach Pro. I want to say mahalo to the Waterman League. I want to say mahalo to Red Bull, keeping you fueled throughout the day here. I want to say mahalo to Turtle Bay Resort. If we have any Turtle Bay Resort guests down here, we thank you as well. We know you guys come a long way to hang out with us here on the North Shore, so we do appreciate you committing the funds and the long trip to come out to the North Shore and hang out with us here. And we want to give you the best experience possible, especially at Turtle Bay Resort. I'm one of the surf instructors and experiential managers there on a daily basis, providing you with some great advice for enjoying the beach, for enjoying the mountains, and of course getting out on a surfboard or stand-up paddleboard, getting on a mountain bike, getting out on the golf course, whatever it is you prefer, getting up in the air in a helicopter. We have it all. Jumping on horseback is possible at Turtle Bay Resort. Over 1,000 acres of property to play with, including nearly 5 miles of coastline, water, and she's about a 50-pound mixed breed that Lucy, myself, Rocky Cannon, and Hina Girl on ocean recreation. We even have an outrigger canoe over there that we can take into Cavella Bay and have a lot of fun with. Would be virtually no swimming with lots of strong currents and big waves, so Turtle Bay has 2 protected coves, naturally protected coves, for you to enjoy some safe swimming. So we see Dave Muir, Big Wave Dave, trying to work his way through. Did a good job advancing from round 1 into this round. And on the outside, here we go in red. That is Ian Vaz, a representative of Art in Surf, his great company based out of Brazil. He does some surfboard shaping. So there's boards you can order through Art in Surf, and as well as some beautiful artwork that's produced by Ian Vaz. And producing some decent surfing right now for your aesthetic pleasing. And on the outside, Kai Bates. And Kai finding a roundhouse cutback. Nothing all too critical. What's up on the bike path right there, you guys? Aloha. You're on TV, broadcasting to millions around the world. So, just doing the math here as we watch Kai Lenny. And Kai with a big late drop. He's won this event several times in his career. He is a 5-time surfing world champion for stand-up paddle. So Kai Lenny with a quick in and out right there. But just to let you know, James Casey, the highest single wave score of the event with a 9.73. Previously held by Mo Freitas, had a 9.67. And James Casey with an 8.6 backup wave is the new highest two-wave total with an 18.33. So James Casey making a big impression here at the 2016 Stand-Up Paddle World Tour Championship at Sunset Beach. But Mo Freitas right behind him, he had a two-wave combo of 18 points. So I believe it was a 9.67 and an 8.33 that got him 18 points. So a couple of outstanding performances from James Casey and Mo Freitas so far in this round. Here's Kai Lenny attacking that lip, smashing it off the top, tucking into the barrel, gets covered, and then gets upended. But credit Kai Lenny for those beautiful turns before the wipeout. Here's Kai Bates. And the young Master kicks out right there. And checking out the shore break right there. A couple of folks rolling around, having a good time. Getting sand everywhere. You're going to get on the plane and still have sand coming out of your hair. But such a fun time to roll around in the shore break. Of course, please be safe, but as long as you stay close to shore, the waves will just slap you back up the beach. But it's awesome to feel that power of the Pacific Ocean right in the shoreline there. And wherever you may be tuning in from, whether it be Santa Cruz, California, where it might be a little bit more crisp in the air, or up in New Jersey where it's frigid, we do feel for you guys and hope that you're able to plan your next trip to Hawaii here very soon and come hang out with us on the North Shore, whether it's at Turtle Bay Resort or one of the many other options that we have available here. I know people prefer different things, but of course, I encourage you guys to come and stay right in the gateway of the North Shore at Turtle Bay Resort as Big Wave Dave drops in. And I just can't find any open face until the end of the wave here. And we'll see if he can get some turns in. A little check turn right there for Dave. And he's a big former footy player in Australia, so he's pretty used to getting banged around. And the waves here at Sunset Beach are the big waves that he prefers. Big Wave Dave kicks out. But yeah, we hope you guys are able to schedule in your next vacation out to the North Shore and come visit myself, Rocky Cannon, and all of our fun things we have to do here at Turtle Bay on the North Shore. Whether it's winter, spring, or summer, you know, there's something for everybody every time of the year. I mean, of course, this time of year, for your water experience, you want to go with somebody who's experienced and has some guiding for you. There are places to swim. Like I said, you know, Turtle Bay has got 2 excellent bays for swimming on days when the waves are big. But just to see these big waves and watch these surfers perform is a great vacation in itself. And, of course, being able to catch a few waves while you're out here on the North Shore is also a fun time. And, of course, year-round, you can go visit Waimea Valley, go swim in the waterfall, and check out one of our last remaining Hawaiian culture refuges of native Hawaiian plants there at Waimea Valley. Some great hiking up in the hills above the North Shore. Make sure you talk to our friend Hoku at Hawaiian Hiking Company for that. And, of course, some awesome mountain biking trails for your terrestrial adventures. And then in the summertime, the North Shore calms down, and we do a lot of fun, easy stand-up paddleboarding. We do some downwinders from point A to point B. I like the Sunset Beach to Waimea run. That's a fun one. And you can join me on some of those tours as the season switches over from winter and spring into summer. And, of course, beautiful snorkeling at Sharks Cove during the summertime. So whatever season you're planning to come out to the North Shore, just know that we can have you in the water enjoying a multiple array of activities no matter what the season. And really good chances it'll be 80 degrees and breezy. We hardly ever get above 90 in the summer and below 70 in the winter. So we've got it pretty good here. We're quite spoiled, I guess you could say. But we do feel very blessed to be here and love to share our island with you. But on that note, all we ask is that you come with a lot of respect and appreciation for this very special place and the existing culture that is here, the Hawaiian culture. Anytime you're here on the island, please do your due diligence to learn some Hawaiian culture, learn some words, keep the language alive. A lot of culture is lived through language, so please, olelo, speak the language as best you can, or at least learn some of it. Take some of the lessons of Aloha Spirit home with you, and that's what we'll ask you in return to help us preserve Hawaiian culture and this beautiful place that we love to live, we love to visit, we love to have people come. But yeah, please come with respect and appreciation. And Hawaii and the North Shore kind of has that natural way that if you don't come with the appropriate respect, let's just say the North Shore and the Hawaii has a way of getting you back to the airport on the plane, going home with your tail between your legs, if you're lucky. It is a place that commands a lot of respect. It is a very popular place, and it's not big. These islands are relatively small, so the more people we add on the islands, the more comfy and cozy and squishy we get. So it even takes that much more positive energy and respect for one another to get along here, as we see some great drone footage. Looking down on the beach, you guys wave to the drone. You're all on TV, broadcasting to millions around the world on immersedtv.com and thewatermanleague.com. Go to watermanleague.com to find the live link and to learn a bit more about this stand-up paddle world tour. And we'll be heading to Europe, to Asia, to South America, to California, Tahiti, and beyond to crown this year's 2016 stand-up paddle world champion for the men's and for the women's. There's a nice shot down the beach to the right side. Folks checking their phones, making sure they're getting all the important messages. Send the messages out to your friends to watch on immersedtv.com so that they might see you on camera enjoying this beautiful winter Hawaiian day. Yep, it is dead winter right now, guys. Valentine's Day, February 14th. Last score of Kai Lenny was an 8.67. Kai Lenny's in first. Kai Bates is in second. Dave Muir in third, needs a 5.51. Red in fourth, needs a 5.68. Red, you're in fourth. You need a 5.68. White, you're in third. You need a 5.51. Just about 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Hey, good afternoon. Aloha awinala. Welcome to day number 2 of the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, Sunset Beach Pro. We're broadcasting live here in the smaller scaffolding, so those of you walking by on the bike path, you'll be able to peek into the announcer booth area here. We have a big screen where we're watching the action because we are broadcasting live on immersedtv.com. And Kai Lenny putting on a good show right now with a score. He's trying to eliminate his 4-point score and replace it with something better. And on the outside, here's White Big Wave Dave. And Dave Muir from Australia cranking a turn off the top. On the inside, looking for a barrel, tucks in, and a little head dip right there. And yeah, I think, yeah. So Kai Lenny's score still coming in. He's in the lead. We've got the two Kais right now in first and second. Standing by for the last score of Dave Muir. He needed a 5.51 to go to second. Ian Voss in fourth. Ian needs a 5.68. So we're going to check out this wave again of Dave Muir on the replay. For those of you watching on immersedtv.com, this is Dave Muir from Australia on his last wave. Needed a 5.51, so bit of a crucial score right here. Do you see him going for that little head dip and cranks that final turn completed off the top? So good surfing from Dave Muir. He's one of the more experienced competitors, we'll say, in a polite way. And also one of our guys that, you know, being a former footy player, he's got some power in his surfing, natural power. And Dave Muir has his work cut out for him because he's competing against guys that are half the size, half the age. So Dave doing a good job keeping up with these guys. Last score for Dave Muir, a 5.5. He goes to second. Sorry, he does not go to second. The last score of Kai Bates was a 5.67. So Dave Muir needed a 5.51. He got a 5.5. So literally 0.00 of a point away from that score. Oh, man. Heartbreaker. Still in third. Now needs a 4.18. As a surfer in red, he's in fourth. Here he is, Ian Voss. Pulling in the barrel. He's going, traveling, and cannot come out. He needed a 5.68, so with just under a minute remaining, Ian Voss goes for broke, takes the risk, was hoping for the reward, but will not get it, so he'll be still in fourth place. In third place, Dave Muir needs a 4.18, and he's got an opportunity right now with less than 30 seconds remaining. And here goes Dave. No. And this heat coming to a close very soon. Here's your heat leader, Kai Lenny, on a victory lap. And Kai with a beautiful carving turn with the paddle transfer. And gaffs another turn right in the pocket, but gets upended right there. A little bit of a bucking bronco rodeo ride into the whitewater. But Kai Lenny finishes in first place. And Kai Bates in second. So Kai and Kai advancing on in that heat. Dave Muir missed out by 0.00 of a point. Needed a 5.51. He got a 5.5, and once he sees the results and figures that out, he's going to be spewing, to say the least. But a great effort from Dave Muir. And Ian Vaz went for that big risk reward with the barrel ride and came up short. So congratulations to Kai Lenny and Kai Bates, moving on to the quarterfinals. Heat number 7. Robin Johnston from the North Shore in red. Noah Janela from the North Shore from Cavella down the road in the white. Kainoa McGee from Townside here on Oahu in the blue. And in the yellow from Florida, it is Fisher Grant. So 3 Oahu boys, 1 surfer from Florida. We'll call up our heat number 8, the last heat of round 3. Zane Schweitzer, Alexi Danielle, Rory Chapman, and Bullet Obra. Please check in. Zane Schweitzer, Alexi Danielle, Rory Chapman, and Bullet Obra. Check in. Oh, those are some fancy chairs down there. The yellow and multicolored chairs looking good on the beach right there. The family enjoying. A little bit of a late lunch at Sunset Beach. Shakas all around. And smiles. Yeah, you guys are on TV, broadcasting to millions. We might have to have you come up and sign a waiver. Nah, just kidding. But we do want to let you guys know we're broadcasting live on immersedtv.com. So if you're around the beach area, you could be on TV, and you can text your friends and family for them to tune in on the web. So we see Robin Johnston tuning in to wave number 1 and finding some smooth face to work with and carving it up nicely. So just confirmed we are running to Heat 8 today, and then we will be ending the competition for today after Heat number 8. So 2 more heats today. You can find safe swimming over at Turtle Bay Resort, right on the right side of the lobby, in the cove, in Kuilima Cove. Just obey the swim lines there, and you'll be safe, able to even do some snorkeling and see some fish, maybe a couple turtles. And if you're heading to Turtle Bay, of course, tonight, Sunday night at Surf of the Bar, it is karaoke Sundays. So that's a lot of fun. And then tomorrow is a holiday, so you guys play safely out there and enjoy the beach. The waves will still be very large tomorrow, so there'll be some great spectating up and down the coast here on the North Shore. You can still get wet and jump in at Turtle Bay. Just go see the guidepost and sign up for a surf experience or stand-up paddle experience. I will be providing, I have a lesson booked tomorrow for some guests that have flown here from the mainland. Their second time here to Turtle Bay Resort. They came out last year, and I have an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old that are going to surf with my pup. We're going to take them dog surfing tomorrow at 1 o'clock at Turtle Bay Resort. So if you guys are around the hotel and you want to watch and see how it goes down with the dog surfing, it's pretty fun. My dog loves it so much. It's great to see her actually liking it, and I don't have to force her on the board at all. And we'll be doing that tomorrow at Turtle Bay Resort at 1 o'clock. We'll be taking Ariana and Isabella visiting from the mainland for their second go-around with dog surfing. They were here last year and went out surfing with us, so it'll be good fun to get them out again a whole year later. Well, that'll be tomorrow at Turtle Bay Resort. And if you guys would like to inquire about getting your kids out there on a surfboard with the puppy, or if you guys want to stand up paddleboard with the puppy, sup with a pup, we call it, we can provide that for you, as there will be lots of safe surfing and swimming options at Turtle Bay Resort tomorrow, as well as the rest of today. And then on Wednesday, if you guys are around, I encourage you to come out to Turtle Bay to check out Talk Story. I'll be interviewing Stuart Coleman, who is not only a prolific figure in the Surfrider Foundation, doing so much for saving our surf and saving the environment, and keeping our beaches pollution-free. Stuart Coleman is also an accomplished author. He is the author of the original Eddie Aikau book, Eddie Would Go, and he's recently written another book about Eddie Aikau. Of course, had all the attention this last week with the possible running of the Eddie on Wednesday. It was a no-go, but everybody was all hands on deck at the ready. Eddie Aikau, one of our Hawaiian legends, Hawaiian hero, is the name of his new book. And so Stuart Coleman will be doing an interview session with me at Surfer the Bar on Wednesday at 7 o'clock. So Wednesday at 7 o'clock, we'll be having what we call a talk story. And that's kind of a local slang, local lingo of sharing stories, passing along information and traditions. So Stuart and I will sit down for a talk story at Surfer the Bar on Wednesday at 7 o'clock. We'll hear about his new book. He'll be there to autograph copies of the book if you want to get a copy for yourself. But that'll be Wednesday at Surfer the Bar, Talk Story with Stuart Coleman, author of the Eddie Aikau book series. And, of course, every Tuesday at Surfer the Bar is Taco Tuesday with Kuhio Travis performing live music. And he's one of the up-and-coming Hawaiian performers that every time you watch him play, it's like you get chicken skin. You might call it goosebumps, but his voice, I compare him to the closest thing we have to like a Hawaiian Pavarotti or Liberace. He's just got that really opera-sounding voice and sings some amazing Hawaiian music with his ukulele. So come out for that on Tuesday. And, of course, on Wednesday after the talk story, we have a music performer, Tavana, who comes out. And he's kind of more like a one-man band. He's got like a kick drum with his feet. He plays his guitar at the same time. He's got like a harmonica. So he's the full-on one-man band. Pretty impressive. He'll be playing after our talk story on Wednesday at Surfer the Bar. And then, of course, on Thursday at Surfer, it's open mic night where you can bring your instrument and play a few songs on stage. We have great Hawaiian music opening that evening with one of our actual North Shore lifeguards performing Hawaiian music on stage. So one of our multi-talented individuals out here on the North Shore with his brother, his friend Noah. So Brandon and Noah will be out every Thursday. And then it'll be open mic. And oh my gosh, Kainoa McGee just went searching for a taco down there. Here we go, up and riding in red. This is Robin Johnston, opened up with a 3.0 and has to kick out of that long line freight train of a wave right there. And here we go, up and riding in white. That is Noah Janella, that fella from Cavella, right down the road here. And Noah, longtime team member of Team Nash, not only does some stand-up paddle surfing, he competes in a lot of races as well. One of the dual discipline guys. And he also does some artwork with some impression paintings. I believe it's the Gyotaku style. Doing fish and other marine animals onto like rice paper, which is a very, very unique and aesthetic type of art that Noah does. Gets into some photography, and has also put some time in on the other side of the lens, being the object of photography, doing some modeling. So Noah Janela, one of those well-rounded fellas on the North Shore here, coming into his own. Also in this heat, of course, we have Kainoa McGee in the blue. He's the record holder for the only surfer in history to perform and excel on a very high level on 3 very different types of wave riding vehicles at Pipeline. As we see Fisher Grant up and riding in yellow. He's from Florida, part of the Kieran and Fisher Grant brotherly combo. No sign of Kieran this year, but Fisher making his presence known right there. But Kainoa McGee, a world champion bodyboarder and competitor out at Pipeline in the 80s and 90s. Then transferred over to the conventional shortboard and put some time in during the Pipe Pro, was in the Pipe Masters, so very accomplished on a shortboard. And then recently being one of the guys pushing the limits on stand-up paddle boards out at Pipeline, along with Ikaika Kalama and company. And there you have it. Kainoa McGee, the only waterman to perform at that high level at Pipeline on 3 very different types of wave riding vehicles. Here's Noah Janela. Nice little paddle transfer there. Very smooth surfing. And survives that crashing lip. And once again, just a reminder for all of you enjoying the beach today. We want you to enjoy the beach, have fun, and also please be safe. We do have a continuing rising swell, and if you're not used to these conditions, there is potential to be pulled off the beach into the water, and then it'll be rescue time from the lifeguards after that. So just please use caution and stay up close to shore. Getting your feet wet is okay. Just be prepared to brace yourself when the big waves come. Last score for Noah Janela was a 3-1-7. Noah, you're in first. White in first. Red, Robin Johnston in second. Yellow, Fisher Grant in third. Yellow needs a 1.15. Blue, Kainoa McGee in fourth. Kainoa needs a 3.34. Blue needs a 3.34. Just about 11 minutes remaining. This one's still a close heat. We've seen a few heats prior where there's one guy or the top 2 guys really running away with it. This one is much more tightly matched and hotly contested right now, with just a few points separating first through fourth. And with Kainoa's world record, we were just mentioning, I'd like to introduce you to Rocky Cannon. My personal world record was 2008, the only person to build and take down the scaffolding for the HIC Pro here at Sunset Beach. Worked as a water patrol safety person for the entire event, along with a crew, of course, but did my shifts every day in the water on the jet ski, making sure everybody was safe, and competed in the event and made a few heats all the way into the money round from the first round. So I got paid to put up the scaffolding and take it down, got paid to work water patrol, and got paid to surf. I basically milked that puppy in 2008, and part of my personality has me doing a lot of different things, a lot of different times, so I need to keep myself busy or else I start to go crazy. But needless to say, that was a very busy event for me, and it's always fun competing out here at Sunset Beach, especially when the waves are big like this. This is the kind of conditions that you train for and that you look forward to each year. And that was before my commentating days in 2008, and I actually did that year get invited to be an announcer after my heat, but my boss from Water Patrol, Uncle Terry, would probably be a little bit perturbed, so I had to decline the commentary job and get back to the jet ski after I lost that main round heat. I kind of had a run of a few heats and was feeling good, was about to go into the round before the quarterfinals, and just ran into some tough competition. Of course, surfing in the HIC Pro from the very first heat on, it's tough competition, and had to decline the offer for commentary, but took up the offer the next year in 2009, and now we're in 2016, 7 years later. Here's Noah Janela looking for some clean surfing down the line. Big bottom turn off the top, comes down with it, and another carving turn off the top for Noah Janela. Gets a little more vertical on that one right there, holds on to the paddle, and it finishes with a solid turn, and he's currently in the lead, and that will probably help him as Kainoa McGee bullying his way through that one and just can't get that rail to cooperate. He talked about it before going out, of being in a development stage of finding the right equipment and what works and what doesn't, and fine-tuning. And right now is a little bit in the development stage and not 100% comfortable on the equipment, self-admittedly, he was saying. So, you know, when you step up to the level in this part of the contest, round 3, everybody is very highly skilled. It's going to come down to those kinds of details that separate the guys in first and second and the guys in third and fourth. And, you know, hopefully Kainoa can at least just find some open space out there to perform and get the score he needs. But when you're paddling out there with already, you know, not 100% confidence in your equipment, that can actually play to detriment when you're out there in the water competing. And Kainoa would fully agree that, you know, those who are 100% sure of their equipment are definitely have the better percentage or the best chance of doing well at a place like Sunset Beach right here. So we'll see if Kainoa can find the rhythm. Still plenty of time. There's about 6 minutes. So, and this heat being very close, the highest score is the last wave of Noah Janela at 4.5. So we're not seeing those 8s and 9s that we saw previously from the earlier heats, but these guys are still very capable of getting those scores, just not finding the waves at the moment. And Noah Janela in first, Robin Johnson in second, Fisher Grant in third. Yellow needs a 1.15, and blue still right there. He only needs a 2.41. So Kainoa McGee still in good shape as far as striking distance. Only needs a 2.41. And a big wave breaking on your screen right now. Noah Janela barely makes it over. For those of you watching on the beach here, if you want to take a look at our flag and our scaffolding here, 3 stories high, The waves are probably tall or taller, as tall or taller at their peak than this scaffolding here on the beach. So just to give you an idea of relative measurement and the height of these waves, very, very big out there right now in the 15 to 20 foot range. It should be increasing possibly to the 25-foot range later this afternoon. And to make sure you tell your friends and family to tune in, text them the web address www.immersedtv.com, like immersed, like underwater, past tense, immersedtv.com. And also go to watermanleague.com. Waterman League, all one word. watermanleague.com. And you can find the live link there. And you can also read a lot about the Stand Up Paddle World Tour and the events we're having this year, taking us to Europe, Asia, Japan is Asia, of course, and down to Tahiti, over to California. So South America, pretty much tapping the four corners of the globe and everything in between for this year's Stand Up Paddle World Tour 2016. And here we go, up and riding out the back in red, Robin Johnston on a screamer. That wave is very big. Oh, and he has to jump off and bail out. We need our surfers to check in. For heat number 8, Bullet Obra, Rory Chapman, Alexi Danielle, Zane Schweitzer, and Noah tucks into a barrel. And carving a nice big roundhouse to finish off. And he's feeling pretty good. Here's yellow, Fisher Grant. Fisher Grant from Florida. Just tucking in for a little pit ride right there. And Fisher just trying to stay alive and survive that one. And stick around. It's going to be a great show even after the competition, because all of the guys up here that have been watching all day that surf very well are going to be paddling out there and surfing all the way until dark time. And Sunset Beach is called Sunset Beach because it is the place, one of the only close on the little beaches on the North Shore where you can see the sunset into the ocean year round. If you look to your left-hand side, and a point that sticks out right there, the closer you go to that point, the further the sun goes back behind the mountains and you miss out on a ocean accepting sunset. But from here at Sunset Beach, it'll drop right into the ocean. Should be a beautiful one this evening. Head over to Turtle Bay Resort, over to the Point Bar and Grill for great views of the sunset as well. And the world's greatest Mai Tais, the world's strongest Mai Tais, that's for sure, over at Turtle Bay Resort at the pool, the Point Bar and Grill. And then head into Surf of the Bar for some karaoke, some karaoke singing tonight and fun times. And, of course, continue to obey and heed the warnings of the lifeguards and the signs that are posted. Very dangerous swimming. A lot of strong current and shore break. If you guys want to swim here at this beach, I would walk to the right side of the beach. And it looks like we have a broken leash for Kainoa McGee. Water Patrol, if we could get your assistance for Kainoa McGee. Still coming in. Oh, yeah, he only... Last score for White, Noah Janela in first place, a 9.0. Last of White was a 9. Last of Yellow still coming in here. Less than 30 seconds remaining. And we're going to count down here. Fisher Grant trying to get this last score. Last score of Robin Johnson was a 2.4. So now Fisher Grant needs a 2.98. And it looks like Kainoa McGee will finish in 4th. And we're still waiting on scores for Fisher Grant to see if he was able to climb into 2nd place. He's got 2 scores to come in now. 2 chances for a 2.98. Please stand by. And there we are. Heat number 8, our final heat of today, day 2. The Stand-Up Paddle World Tour, Sunset Beach Pro. And we'll be featuring Zane Schweitzer in the red from Maui. Alexis Danielle from France in the white. Rory Chapman from Australia in the blue. And Bullet Obra from the Big Island, FBI, in the yellow. Last score for Fisher Grant, a 3.17. He goes to 2nd. So results, Noah Janela in 1st. Fisher Grant in 2nd. Robin Johnston in 3rd. Kainoa McGee in 4th. And here goes Zane Schweitzer having a look. There's a Grom hanging out in the shoreline with that little yellow shirt. And here we go out the back in the blue. That is Rory Chapman. He competed all the way from the trials and a little disappointed with that wave selection right there, as that wave just closed out and ran down the line. And checking out some of our spectators on the beach, grabbing the umbrellas, grabbing the towels and all the beach gear. Izzy Gomez down there talking story with Fisher Grant. Congratulations, Fisher. You're on to the quarterfinals. The Team Florida down there. Yeah. I am half Jacksonvillian. Oh, Zane Schweitzer goes down. My dad, born and raised right here on the North Shore, but my mom, born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida. Neptune Beach, to be precise. So I've made many a trip to visit family over in Florida, and it's always fun being the Hawaiian in Florida. Of course, I came out looking more like my dad than my mom with my brown skin, but still claiming it, half Jacksonvillian. So we see white on the inside. That's Alexis Danielle from France. There's some more brown skin folks cruising down there on the beach. What's up, Hawaiians? How's it? Yeah, the locals, Troy and Shakas right there. They made it down to Sunset Beach from wherever you came from on the island. I know it was a bit of a battle through the turtle traffic down at Laniakea. Or maybe it came up the east side way for the cruisy drive on Kamehameha Highway. But whatever it took, however you got here, we appreciate you guys coming down and checking it out. And I'm Rocky Cannon giving you the play-by-play. You might have seen me on OC 16, Channel 12, doing my interview show, Soul Surfers Live, every Sunday at 7 p.m. I've taken a little bit of a break from that show But we still have some great episodes to show you guys on OC16, Channel 12. And every Sunday at 7 p.m. So that'll be actually tonight at 7. Check it out, Soul Surfers Live. Zane Schweitzer trying to get some scoring going right there. Just gets slammed down. And here we go in the yellow. Bullet Obra from the Big Island. And I know the Honolulu Guardrail boys are enjoying the performance of Bullet Obra from the Big Island, now living on Oahu. And Bullet, one of the very, very improved surfers and racers in the last couple of years on the Stand-Up World Tour and the Stand-Up World Series. And good hard carving turn there from Rory Chapman. Much better than his first wave. And now trying to get back in the groove as he got tripped up a little bit. Looking for the barrel, doesn't find it, so he does a big roundhouse cutback. Giorgio Gomez, Casper Steinfath. Both will be headed to the quarterfinals with Kieran Grant and Noah Janela down there. And just looking ahead to our quarterfinals, some really stacked heats. It's going to be tough the rest of the way as all these surfers so very talented and all of them very well accomplished in surfing events. And we'll see who can hold it together for making the final in these big waves of Sunset Beach. And looks like that board just got shredded, put through the grinder of Sunset Beach. So Kainoa McGee is going to find a way to get on camera, whether it be through surfing, through getting a gnarly wipeout, or shredding his board in a few pieces. He's gonna find a way to get the spotlight, that bugger right there. He's got one fin left. That's all that remains from the tail of that board. And the tale that will be told of how that happened will be, I'm sure, able to hear that story in the following days. Zane Schweitzer pulling in. Had the positioning, just got clipped at the end. Hey, you know the Hawaiians, but we do good taking care of Aina and the ocean. Pick up all the rubbish, even if it's from your board. Here's Zane's replay on your screen here. And great positioning, good technique there. Just unfortunately, Sunset Beach, not the easiest place to get in and out of a barrel. There's Kainoa McGee after his Okole whooping out there. Sunset Beach, not only beating on Kainoa, but more so beating on the board. And if that happened to his board, imagine what Kainoa was going through. Donuts. But, that's Sunset Beach is very well known for shredding equipment with no mercy. First score for Rory Chapman is 0.9. Second score of 5.5. Blue is in first. This man, Bullet Obra, in second. His opening ride was a 4.5. And he's now in position to build on that second place position, possibly take the lead. So Bullet Obra with a couple of nice carving paddle transfers. Really looking smooth, in tune with the waves. And right there, Rory Chapman goes down. And still lots of beautiful waves pumping through the lineup. First score for Red, Zane Schweitzer, and his second score, both a 0.73. His last score, a 2.4. Red is currently in third. Red needs a 2.11 to go to second. But that all could change because the last score of Bullet Obra, so stand by. Alexi Danielle and White, you're in fourth. So White in fourth, Red in third. And stand by for the last score of Yellow because you're going to need more points, guys. Here we go, up and riding in red. That's Zane Schweitzer. He was vying for the world title last year on the 2015 Stand-Up World Tour. And he'd like to get a good result here to get going in 2016. Right now, currently in third place, however, needs to put something together. Last score of Bullet Obra, a 4.13. Bullet goes to first. Blue, Rory Chapman in second. Zane Schweitzer in third, now needs a 4.01. So he needs a 4.01 on this wave. And just not sure about that Val's Reef strategy on a day like today with time being so essential. Not sure how much more scoring you're really realistically going to get riding it all the way into Val's when there's really great scoring on the outside. So we'll see if Zane, if that affects him or it comes up later in the heat because he's still got 13 minutes and 40 seconds. So Zane Schweitzer will get a score. He needs a 4.01 to go to second. White, Alexi Danielle needs a 3.41. So still a very close heat between all four surfers, much like our last heat. And we'll have scores coming to you as soon as we get them thrown down to us here. And the Rory Chapman's last wave just may inch up the requirement just a little bit for Zane Schweitzer and Alexi Danielle. But Zane's wave, he did some great turns on the outside, which got some good scoring. Rode that all the way through Val's Reef, added a couple of points on the inside. So we'll see if Zane is able to get into second place. Here we go, up and riding in blue. Here's Rory Chapman. He's currently holding on to second. Just one turn on the outside and done for Rory Chapman. So that last wave of Rory might help his cause a little bit. He's got a 5.5 high score, but his backup score right now is at 0.9, so he would really like to replace that. He would really like to replace that 0.9. And we've got Red's score for Zane Schweitzer, a 7.17. Which I think for the moment puts him into second place. Still waiting for the official scores to come through, but we can tell you that his last wave was a 7.17 for Zane Schweitzer in red, which no doubtedly will help his cause in some way or another. Here's White up and riding in fourth place. This is Alexi Danielle. And Alexi putting together a couple of turns right there. And finds a steeper section on the inside to smash it off the lip. So Alexi Danielle, his previous score, going to be his best wave. And then that score right there could be a possible backup score. So all surfers getting waves now, tightening up this heat, making it all that much more of a close heat with everybody getting waves and everybody getting meaningful waves. So last score of Zane Schweitzer, a 717. That takes him to first place. So red is in first. Red, you're in first place. Yellow, you're in second. Bullet Obra in yellow in second. Rory Chapman in third. You need a 3-1-3 to go to second. And here's Rory right here. Alexi Danielle needs a 5-6-3. And hard carving turn right there from Rory Chapman. Goes up and over that lip. Zane Schweitzer up and riding. Finding his groove off the bottom, off the top. And then dives off. And the City and County lifeguard signs on the beach. Here's Bullet Obra out in the water. Good hard carving turn. Gets under the barrel and just tries to squeak out. And we saw him do that twice earlier in the event, literally having the lip crash right on the back of his head, and he survives. And I think Sunset Beach wanted to let him know that the third time is not going to be a charm. Bullet, you have gotten away with two of these, and the third one is going to be a smackdown, and that's what happened with Bullet. But he's holding on to second place with Zane Schweitzer in first. So the two Hawaii boys right now, 1 and 2. And here's Bullet again, up and riding in the yellow. Good carving turn right in the pocket. The critical part of that wave has the chandelier of the crashing lip. And then a good off the top on that inside section. It finishes with that last carve as the wave shoulders off and fizzles out. This is the final heat of day 2 competition. We'll be taking the day off tomorrow for the holiday, and we'll be back Tuesday morning to assess the conditions for a possible day number 3. As we see Zane Schweitzer working on his backhand, throws it up in the wave. Good job right there. Good hard carving snap once again, and Zane surfs with a lot of determination, a lot of commitment, and he's just a high energy individual. So everything he does is with passion and intensity, and shows it right there on that wave. And aloha to the family on the beach down near the water's edge. You guys are on TV, having a good day, enjoying the shoreline, enjoying some nice snacks down there. Got your beautiful leis on already too. Valentine's Day present, I'm sure. And the old Hawaiian cliche, give a lei, get a lei. And that's Surfer in White out the back, and some more folks enjoying the beach. Some Valentine's Day spirit with that red and white aloha shirt down there with the flowers on it. That's a pretty cool look. Got some photo opportunities down near the water's edge. Here's Alexi Danielle in the white jersey. And he's from France and on a big wave on the outside. Just a drop in and a kick out. So didn't see much potential on that for him, so he kicks out. 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes. Zane Schweitzer in first. Bullet Obra in second. Rory Chapman in third. And Alexi Danielle in fourth. Stand by for your score requirements. Last score of Rory Chapman was a 5.5. Rory, you go to second. Bullet, you're down to third. Yellow, you're in third. Yellow, you need a 5.67. Yellow needs a 5.67. White is in fourth. White, you need a 6.03. White needs a 6.03. And there's Bullet Obra and Rory Chapman. And Bullet being the gentleman. Not sure if he maybe should have held Rory Chapman off of that wave or forced the issue there, because Bullet was in the deeper position. And this is going to end up to be a possible top score for Rory Chapman. We'll wait and see. He's got two 5.5s. So under 4 minutes remaining, just about 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Left here in heat number 8, our final heat of round 3, our final heat of day number 2 of competition. Last score for Rory Chapman, a 6.83. So, yellow, you now need a 7.0. Yellow needs a 7.0. Here he is up and riding. Here's Bullet Obra. Good cranking turn off the top. Fades to the bottom. Another hard carving bottom turn. Good work on his backhand. And he's done right on the inside there. We'll see how that comes in. Some sandcastle building by our friend in the shoreline. And watch out for those high surges. You're going to come up and say hello. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes. And the last score of Bullet Obra not going to be enough. It's going to be in the 5.5 range, and he needs a 7.0. 1:30 remaining. Yellow, you're still in third. You need a 7.0. White, you're in fourth. White, you need a 7.36. White needs a 7.36. So Zane Schweitzer and Rory Chapman. And now the top two surfers with Bullet in third and Alexi in fourth. They both need scores of at least 7 points or better. And they're going to be possibly with a last opportunity here. We'd like to thank you all for joining us live here on the beach. Also, mahalo for joining us on immersedtv.com. Please remember here on the beach to pick up all of your trash, put it in its proper place. We want to keep Sunset Beach clean and pristine. So please pick up all of your trash upon leaving the beach. Even if it's not yours, it's ours, and we need to take care of our beach. So please, we appreciate your kokua. We appreciate your help in keeping the beach clean. Alexi Danielle with his last opportunity. That's not going to be a 7.36. Looks down at his watch and realizes that his 2016 campaign in the Sunset Beach Pro is coming to a close. And here we go, up and riding. Zane Schweitzer, victory lap for Brother Zane. And once again, mahalo to all of you for watching live here on the beach and on the web at immersedtv.com, all through the watermanleague.com. Mahalo to our sponsors, Red Bull, the Waterman League, and of course, mahalo to Turtle Bay Resort. We'll see you there tonight for Karaoke Sundays. And then enjoy your President's Day tomorrow. Be safe out there. Have a lot of fun. We'll see you at Turtle Bay. I'll be doing a dog surf lesson at 1 o'clock at Turtle Bay with some kids. If you want to see how that works, come and check it out. It's a fun photo opportunity. Beautiful surfing to watch here at Sunset Beach, even after the event. Mahalo to all of our crew here, our judges, our spotters, all of our camera crew for getting the live shots for immersedtv.com. And once again, we'll see you back on Tuesday morning for the call and the assessing of the conditions, bright and early Tuesday morning, 7 a.m. Hawaiian time. Until then, you guys take care, mahalo, and aloha.